feel like I'm ready. But I should probably check the sounds here. Let's go. JayJared 24/7. JayJaredLive. JayJared. How we living? I need to mute JayJared 24/7. No. How's everybody doing? I am here. Welcome in, welcome in. I can't do this when I'm listening to myself. Good morning and good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you are. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. Thursday, March 23rd, 2023. We're almost done the first quarter of 2023. Is that nuts or what? That's just silly talk. All right, let me do sounds. Turn them down. Turn it up to smooth jazz, piano jazz, whatever it is. Alrighty, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'll get it ready for tomorrow. All right, let's talk about what happened yesterday. Since I wasn't here, it didn't really come as much of a shock to me what was happening yesterday, because if anybody remembers yesterday, I said they've got to repair all this structure below us, especially on the rut. There was a shit ton of structure that we had to repair on the rut. We had to get down here. We still have to get down here as far as I'm concerned, 1738, but it looks like we might not get there. But yeah, we had a bunch of poor structure to repair, and that's what they did, or that's what they started to do. I still think we still got a little ways to go. We'll see how it goes once we open up here. But yeah, the gaps are going to fill sooner rather than later. If they don't fill soon, you should still carry them forward. But yeah, we had a lot of work to do. We had this point of control to touch. We had this point of control to touch. And we did. I still think we need to get a little lower. We almost touched it though. Anyway, I wasn't surprised. I was sitting there. I was watching. I did take care of some trades when I got back. I sold some silver because that had a great day. I sold it out of 3 accounts. We did have the Bank of England interest rate decision come out at 8 o'clock, I think it was. That came in at, as expected, a 1/4 point rise there as well to 425. We got unemployment data coming out here in 13 minutes. And we also have, what else do we have today? There was one more thing. Oh, we got the 10-year, we got a 10-year tips auction, and we got building permits and new home sales. I'd be curious to see what that 10-year tips auction comes in at. Not only that, but to see how much the direct, how much direct demand picks it up. As inflation appears to be kind of leveling out, coming down. Do I still have it? JayJaredLive. Why don't I watch it? There it is. There it is. How do I pin this? All right. He's just doing some work. Just doing some work on Twitch. I'm going to do the same thing on Kick. If I can. Is there a way to pin messages on Kick? Let's see. Kaliana's here. If you follow me, I'll follow you. Do you agree? Thank you. Of course. I agree. OFH kid. OHFH. OF. I'm going to give him a follow. OFHF working hard to get his follows. Appreciate you stopping by, sir. I got Kaliana coming in, hanging out. I don't know if she's already. I don't know if Kaliana's already come and gone. Here we go. Here we go. Darley gave me a follow last night. Thank you, Darley. All right. Is there a way to simulcast? JayJaredLive is simulcast to Twitch TV, YouTube.com, Kick.com, and occasionally Share Vision. Most comments, viewer interaction done primarily on Twitch. Thanks for stopping. Can I pin this? How do I pin this? No way to pin a message yet. Houston on 24/7 mentioned that it's quite quiet right now. It's quiet right now as far as chatter. Good morning log for Jackie, but that crypto was interesting. Well, I was looking at crypto and I thought crypto looked kind of boring too. No offense. It dumped during the risk off trade yesterday, which to me was nothing more than some repair, some profile repair. If you zoom out long enough, we had some gaps to fill below us. We did. We got her done, which is, never a bad thing. Everybody should keep their eye on the profiles, like what I do. But if you want to kind of get an idea where markets might be heading, look at the profile. I got two things to do today that aren't related to stocks. Maybe three. I got to return this phone. I got to call them though and get further instructions here on how to return this phone. I really don't want to return it now, but I mean, it's beautiful. In 5 minutes, we got unemployment data coming out. Markets, slowly drifting up from yesterday's dump at the end. I was reading, it was interesting. Supposedly right around, I don't know, 2:45. Like Jay Powell was already giving his press conference. Everything was fine, Markets kind of chopping around in a pretty big range. But as soon as Janet Yellen started speaking to Congress, I think she was giving some testimony to a Senate committee, things started dumping. So according to, all the smart heads in the financial media, Janet Yellen didn't have great things to say about bank runs or about, protecting depositors in the banking system. And that's what caused the freak out. Again, there's always going to be something that's causing the freak out or the pump, whatever it is. The move higher, the move lower. It's like, you'd be like, it's chasing your tail trying to figure out what it is. I don't waste, if I got nothing else going on, yeah, I might look and see what's causing the move. But generally speaking, it's always going to be something. Generally, the move isn't going to last long. They're going to take the opportunity to repair structure. And that's exactly what they did yesterday. I feel like there's more structure to repair. Like I said, I wanted to see the rut go lower. It didn't. I'm hoping it rolls over and we touch it. We came so close. I mean, technically, if you're not a chart purist, we did touch it. So it was nice to see. I didn't panic. I took advantage of an opportunity to roll a SPY call, a call. I'm short on SPY. Collect another. Well, I didn't collect any premium, but I did move my strike up $100. So technically, I book another $100 there. I did sell some SPY. Actually sold a share of SPY. I sold silver. It's nice. Sell the rips and buy the dips, baby. I would have bought a lot more if I was here, but I wasn't. I reset the alerts. I'm probably going to get a shit ton of dings when markets open up today. Unemployment in T-minus 45 seconds. Let's see how that comes in. I think everybody's waiting for that shoe to drop. If anybody's having as hard of a time collecting unemployment as I am, it's no wonder the numbers have been down. It's like nobody can access the fucking shit. It's just awful. Like, I've literally been trying to just file for 2 weeks. So, anyway, I'm waiting for those numbers to pump. They should be coming in here temporarily, or momentarily, I should say. I want to reset my phone. Just want to get everything off of here. Is there a way to do that? I'm just going to do that. Settings. About phone. Reset. Factory data reset. Reset all settings. This will erase all data, including files and downloaded apps. Go. Get rid of all of it. Enter my PIN. What is that? Delete all. Why do I gotta do this? All right, it's shutting down. I'm factory resetting the phone. Sending that one back, and I want it completely blank. It's so fucked up, man. So, I don't know if anybody was in here like a couple weeks ago. By the way, let me just get through some of this data. Initial jobless claims coming in better than expected. Continuing jobless claims coming in a little higher than expected, but still really low. Like, it's, I have a hard time getting, worked up about this number. Coming in at 1,694,000. So people are finding work. Like I said, initial jobless claims still below 200,000. Like, that's good. Oh, the old lady just texted me. I don't feel like dealing with her shit. Shane stayed here. Paul says this morning that he's pressing charges. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I kind of don't care. It's like they ask question, they say things that beg the question, and then you ask the question, and then they're like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't know. And then they use it as an opportunity to dig at you. Like, I'm not fucking dealing with it. take a shot at you. Oh, well, our life isn't as perfect as yours, Jay. I'm like, whose fucking fault is that? Here I am trying to help you by asking some questions, getting you to whatever. I ain't dealing with it. That's great. I'm going to be positive. You want to be obnoxious. That's a reflection of you. It's not a reflection of me. Anywho. Dollar kind of hanging out where we closed yesterday. You will have I think comics opens up at 8:30, right? So they should be open. So we should have oil and gas opening up here momentarily as well. Oh. Futures, comics. How are interest rates doing? Last night when I went to bed, they were getting bid. Slightly. Obviously, when things open up today, things will warm up. Quiet. Always quiet. Nothing wrong with that. All right. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Oh, man. All right. I reset my phone. I got to send it back, but I got to call them. Where's that number? Warranty claim 888. Let me call this number up. There is such a thing as being too smart for your own good. You do know that, right? come on. Oh my God. Why do it? It's insane. That is correct, Lisa. My first name is, hold on a sec. I had to call up AT&T. Like, so my phone, I was talking about it. Yeah, I saw Charlie. I saw it actually come up through my I saw it come up to on my Twitter feed. And so yeah, I'll be buying more. I don't care. Like everybody, like, you know, somebody's right every once in a while, and they're like, whatever. I'm gonna sell some. I'm gonna buy some Coinbase, and I'm gonna buy some Block. I'm probably gonna go double size. I should let people comment on YouTube, like in like the chat, or like in the VODs. Why can't you chat? People can't chat? This I did not know. Comment in the VODs. I do have comments. Like, if you're a subscriber, you can comment. No comments allowed on YouTube? What? This I did not know. All right, let's fix this. Thank you, guys. It won't let you comment after you've already aired. What about the live stream? Can you comment there? I didn't know. You can comment live, but you can't comment on the VODs. Yeah, I figured. I remember turning off the VODs or the comments on the VODs, but I didn't think it would matter since it was like no. Comments are off too. All right, let's fix this. My channel. Customize channel. Branding, basic info. It'll help with, yeah, I want to get more viewers. Comments are off live too, but there is a chat box though. So yeah, okay. So what I'm getting confused is the comments and the live chat. Like, I may have turned off the comments because I didn't think anybody was going to be liking the channel, or anybody would be. Okay, live chat works. I didn't think, since it's live, I didn't think anybody would comment. You know, it's like it's done, it's over. I want to comment after you've aired before. All right, how would I? So I can turn that on. I just need to figure out how to do it. Maybe settings, permissions, community. Hold on a sec. Agreements, permissions, upload defaults, channel, general, channel, feature eligibility. Sometimes you fall asleep to it. That's hilarious. It's that boring, huh? Low key beams. Thanks for dropping by. Is SQ just dropped? No, I think coin is separate. Like the SEC filed a some sort of writ of habeas corpus or whatever, Miranda rule or something. I don't know. It's not that. It's like a something letter. Something very sinister. A cease and desist order. Comments. Hold on a sec. Comments. No comments found. All right, how do I enable comments? Maybe that's on the settings. Allow comments. Edit. Let's see. Customization. Oh, here we go. Streaming software, category, thumbnail, playlist, audience. No, it's not made for kids. Language, recording, license. All right, here we go. Disable comments. Hold all comments for review. Maybe I should do that. Hold potentially inappropriate comments for review. May God have mercy on Cash App. As soon as gay bears start cheering, we reverse Bigly Green. Listen, I was telling people this morning when I fired this thing up, I just thought it was a nice profile, market profile correction. Like we had some space below us. We had some not broken profile, but broken structure below us. Some poor structure below us that needed to be repaired. And we did. They said they lied. Oh, of course. Hey, let's load up on the shorts and then we'll tell everybody that they lied and then we'll cover into everybody else dumping it. There should be rules. All right. I think I've got it so that you can. I think I've got it so that now you can comment. But I do think I have to go through now and edit all the other comments. I got to go through all my other content. Hey, Chevy. Low key beams. Thanks for stopping by and talking to me about the comments section. All right. So now I can reseal this box. Where can I drop this off at? Pitney Bowes. Oh, I can just USPS this thing. Pitney Bowes. Tape to reseal. All right, I restarted this thing. Let me power it down. Power off. Tap again to turn off. Like what? Beautiful phone. I really hate having to return it. It's getting kind of hectic. It's getting kind of hectic. I should have that as a song. It's a great song. All right. They want me to remove the pen and all too? There were instructions. It's right here. Keep any removable accessories, the stylus, the case, the SIM, the memory card, the battery. I can't take that out. Why would I keep the stylus? I'm returning the stylus. I'll be like, oops, okay, sorry. Sorry. Then do I? Pack your defective device using the return kit. I know lots of people use it as their entire bank account or Bitcoin account. If Cash App has terrible news, then that could trigger a retail pool of cash. Who owns Cash App? Is that Square? It's getting. SQ Square owns Cash App? I feel like I should like tape this up or something. Oh. Put it back in the box, Jay. Put it back in the box. Keep and remove any removable accessories. All right, so I'm gonna get another charger out of this deal for my time. That's good, I suppose. Tape to reseal the box. All millennials disagree. I think most millennials I see using a Cash App are using PayPal. I watch this sort of thing. I feel like most of the kids I see are using PayPal. What's the other one? Venmo? Yeah, Venmo. I see PayPal. I see Venmo all the time. I'm like, so what are you using there? This is a pain in the ass. Tape to reseal for your device return. All right. Oh, how do I? Oh, there we go. Holy crap, dude. This tape is shit. There's no way. Holy crap. How the fuck? What a garbage. It's like tearing. Garbage. Could have been. Garbage. I feel like SQ is protecting stock, though, and potentially a buy here. Yeah, man. It's always a buy. Buy more. But yeah, there you go. I mean, I'm not gonna throw everything in the kitchen sink at it. But I'll buy more when it goes lower. That's for show. That's how I do. All right, I think I got to drop this off at the post office now. Restricted electronic device, surface transportation only. All right, keeping all the accessories. New Hindenburg report today. I saw the Hindenburg report, but I mean, like, whatever. So what? Hindenburg says, tells its trade operation, all right, load up on shorts on Square. We're dropping a new report, right? It may be true. It may not be. Like, we'll let it all sort out in the courts and in the financial media. In the meantime, we're going to drop this thing. We're going to drop this report. We'll cover up when everybody else is selling and make a fortune. We'll be able to pay our lawyers and get a nice fat bonus. Load up the shorts. Load up the shorts, boys. We're going to make a killing on this one. So. Shit. Yeah, I'm going to use it as an opportunity to buy. Honestly, let's check them out. Let's see how they're doing. Oh, yeah, man. So we'll buy some more Square. It's actually not doing too bad. What did it close the day at yesterday? 77. It's down to 60. That's not bad. I'll probably buy two pieces. I'll probably buy two pieces down here. What was the other one? Coin? Like they said, a Brazilian company was in with meth cartels last year, but I never saw real evidence. Also, Coinbase. I'll buy a double size of that. Supposedly they got that. What was it called? Wells notice. They got a Wells notice from the SEC. They're going to fight it in court. Like the SEC, like just like the whole bank seizure, like the Signature Bank in New York, like really good article on Zero Hedge about how that was really just to take a shit on crypto and any bank supporting crypto. And now they're going after, now they're trying. Coin probably has better, more well-paid lawyers than the SEC. Yeah, it's like I said, they change. I mean, Coinbase already came out and said we're changing our staking rules, and then they like basically told the SEC, eat it. We'll see you in court. So I'll gladly buy more coin. Just like I will gladly buy more Square. As this administration continues to, try to put their thumb, on a technology that they can't stop. So whatever. All right. I think I got it's just a land grab. It's just a money grab. Fortunately, there's due process, and anybody paying attention to what happens will get a good legal overview of crypto. Yeah, it's just a coordinated effort. It's just a coordinated effort to get people to freak out about crypto. They don't like it. I understand why they don't like it, right? It undermines. It creates another class of it creates another asset class that they have no control over. Well, I mean, they could have control over it, but it's going to be harder to manipulate, say, like gold and silver or stocks, right? They'll try, though. They'll try, but I think crypto's got them beat. And hopefully due process will prevail. Oh, man. Okay, so I got to return that phone. I'll do that today. What else do I need to do? I think I had one more thing I wanted to do. I took care of I don't understand the appeal of coin. The earnings reports look catastrophic. I mean, it's a publicly traded crypto exchange. Name another one. Name another publicly traded, so therefore following all the rules, required to trade, or to like all the accounting rules. Right? I don't think Square is really an exchange, though. Square's a payment system that also allows you to buy crypto. It's not really an exchange. So, but that's the appeal. That's the appeal of coin, to answer the question. And the earnings reports, I don't put much stock. I don't put much value in earnings reports for a growth area. Like there's going to be bumps along the way. It sounds like an exchange if they sell cryptos for USDs. Well, yeah, I mean, if your definition of an exchange is very myopic, I would agree with you. But do people go to Square to keep an eye tick for tick on crypto and buy and sell it like they can on Coinbase? Fidelity has crypto now, but I don't know if public. Yeah, I mean, everybody's going to have crypto. It's just another asset class. So anyway, there aren't that many, full service, publicly traded crypto exchanges. Right? That have to follow accounting rules and exchange rules. Like that's why people like Coinbase. I've been listening to people talk shit about Coinbase and crypto for, what is it, like 10 years now. I think even with this move down, I'm still profitable in my remaining position in Coinbase. Like, it's like any other stock. Buy dips and sell rips. You think Coinbase is going out of business? I'll take that bet. All right. You know what? GIS had earnings. General Mills had earnings this morning as well. How are they looking? Very nice. It looks like we're going to get a pop here. Looks like they're going to make up for yesterday's drop in the late day when everybody was panic selling. Weak hands, paper hands shaking out. I personally think that there's a good chance they're going to take back at least, have they taken back half of this move already? Let's see. No, it's kind of stabilized. I would say watch half back here. I would watch overnight highs and lows. I would watch half back between this high and this low. I don't have enough space here. Can I double click there? I can't. Nope. There's a little space here. Look at that. It's such a pain in the ass. They should do a better job. All right, I'm going to draw a fib. I'm going to draw a fib between the high and the low.
No!
I'm watching fib retracement. I'm watching 50%. Which ironically is kind of like right around where they dipped low, came back up, crashed through it. That'll be fun. 40-20. I'll get excited. I'll get excited if we move. If we go higher, I'll get excited if we make it above the overnight high and then above 420 or 4020. And I'll get excited if we move, but if we move below yesterday's low. We do still have, I will mention on the rut, we still have this point of control we need to touch. This 1738.90, which we got so close to touching yesterday. This is the point of control from Monday, I believe. No, from Friday. The poor structure. We gapped up on the rut Monday. We gapped up on the rut Tuesday. We repaired the gap up on Tuesday yesterday. We still have to repair the gap up on from Friday to Monday. So I'm pretty sure we cleaned up the other two. Yeah, we're clean. We're clean on the rut or on the NASDAQ. What is this? Is this from Friday? No, this is from Monday. We still got some cleanup to do on NASDAQ as well. Miss Chiba is cool. Yeah, like this isn't who's a cool streamer channel. This is a stock channel, but yeah, thanks for shouting out Miss Chiba. I'm sure she appreciates it. Everybody go check out Miss Chiba because she's cool. It's fine. It's fine. Like, hey, everybody name their streamer that's streaming right now that they like. We'll just shout them all out. For fuck's sake. Let's see who else is streaming. Who's streaming that I like? Mystery Science Theater. Oh, are they still streaming? Yeah, Mystery Science Theater streaming. Stock Jock, Crypto King, Trading Stocks. That's probably the one I like the most. Trading Stocks. He's a pretty cool guy. I like him. Let's get a prediction in. Will SPY be above or below VWAP? At 10:30. Start a prediction. Five minutes. Get your predictions in. What's wrong with trading fraternity?
Do you want it? Do you want it?
I've got like some sort of an echo today. It's pretty cool. I don't remember changing anything. Trading frat is good for entertainment. I do vaguely remember trading fraternity. Let me see. Let me see if this is the same guy. I mean, he's just like a guy that bounces from shiny object to shiny object. Does he ever really take trades though? I feel like he just talks about whatever's moving. He talks and gambles $100 in weeklies. That's fun. I mean, I think it's cool that he's as popular as he is without like showing his face, or like usually that's a big barrier to entry. Like people don't want to watch streamers, but I mean, if he's just going to be a DJ spinning stocks, that's just not my shtick. He shows face sometimes. I don't do cocaine, so it's very hard for me to just like go all the time. I'm just like want to chill and relax and enjoy myself. How much coke do you do? Do you though? Do you really go all the time, Jackie, or do you just think you go all the time? Well, just because you say you do, I don't think anybody believes it. You do talk a lot, though. Five minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. He's on YouTube as well, right? Let's see how many. He's got 238,000 subscribers. So he's, like I said, he's doing all right. Like, I generally do like to watch people that are successful to see what the shtick is, to see what I can glean from it. He's got the flag up right now. And now he's doing the whole God bless the USA thing. Which isn't a bad thing. I just feel like it's played out. I feel like it's, what do you call it when you take advantage of a particular group? He's a hype man. He's a hype man, yeah. I can't do the hype man. Like, I don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck if you think if I give a fuck or don't give a fuck. Culture vulture. That's it. Yeah, it's just like, I can't do it. It's good though. Like, I mean, if it's a shtick, it's a shtick. I don't think I could do it. But, I mean, it's probably paying the bills. So, dude, I have you open on Kick and Twitch, both unmuted. The echo is so great. Maybe that's why I hear it. Like, I hear an echo here too when people, oh, you know what? I know why I'm hearing the double echo on the sounds. It's because I threw the link for I threw the link that they give you for sound alerts in a separate browser window. I wanted to see if it would work. Like if I just open up a browser tab and go to that page, if it would work. And it does. All right, let's get this party started. Who's ready? You ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Let's go, baby.
Let's get ready to
Who's ready?
rumble!
Let's go. Let's go is right. Gonna make some money. Shout out to all the people with money in their trading accounts, especially if you're a veteran, especially if you believe in God, believe in Trump, believe in Biden, believe that the exploitation of children is bad. Let's go. Shout out to red-blooded Americans who hate the Taliban. Let's go. All right. I'm ready. Let's get we like to do it every morning before we get started. I tried to get as many classes of individuals in there. Here come the alerts. I had some work to do. All right, here we go. SQ. All right. I don't even know who Miss Chiba is. Can I just look her up? Miss Chiba? Is it the Miss Chibi Goddess? Is that her? Is she playing Dead by Daylight? Yeah, that's pretty lame. Not gonna lie. You're not gonna make any money watching her. You will make money watching me, but then again, if you want to listen to like a female voice, just pick up the phone and call like a 87976 line. Actually, that would cost money. This is free. But yeah, you're not going to make any money watching Miss Chibi. Just trying to help. Just trying to help. You're just wasting time. But hey, some people do like to waste time. I hear you. I'm the same. You know, sometimes I like to waste time. Let's start with square. I'm gonna buy a double size of square on this move down. Or block. I'm sorry. It's blocked now. I'll buy 2 pieces. I picked it up at 57.98. MicroStrategy's moving lower. I'll buy a little bit of that. Below 262.17, trading at 249. Oh, it's coming back quick though. Bought a piece of that. We got it filled for 256.24. Hormel moving lower. I'm going to hold off on Hormel. I'm not going to buy any of that. I will set it. I will set an alert to go minus 10. I'll buy it at 36.11. We'll keep an eye on Futes. We are getting a push on ES futures above the overnight high. So, nice little push here at the open. Hormel, we're going to buy some at 36.11. Coinbase, moving lower. Let's buy some of that, because they're probably going out of business. I'm going to buy 2 pieces of Coinbase here. IIPR, moving lower. I'll buy some of that. That's 75.18. Prologis is moving lower. I'll buy some of that. $115.94. Nope, it's already recovered. I can't buy any Prologis. IIPR. Really? I'm gonna buy some IIPR on Webull as well. If the price is still low enough. Dun, 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 dun. $74.97. I'll buy it. Market 5. Okay, buy. Confirm. I bought it at 75. Shitty Phil. 75.39. Snap is moving higher. We'll take a look at that in a hot second. Weyerhaeuser's moving lower. I am going to hold up on that one. I'll buy it at 10% down, so 27.35 is where I'll buy some Weyerhaeuser. I've already bought a lot. I bought a lot on the move down the first time down at these levels, so I'm gonna wait. And then Snap moving higher. All right, let's go. Let's see. Frisky Dingo from the creators of Archer, their first show. When you were talking about hating the Taliban, it made me think of this clip from that show. Frisky Dingo, huh? You know what? I barely watch any TV. When I do watch TV, it's generally something that is like emotionally stimulating. I'm not saying this isn't emotionally stimulating. Obviously, it looks like it's funny, but I have enough enough like laughing emotionally. Like I already get the happy, laughing, emotional dopamine hits just from the people coming and going in this channel. Like I don't need to look for it anywhere else. It comes to me. Mini Disc, what's up? By the way, Mini Disc got a promotion, everybody. Don't make me regret it. Applied materials moving higher. I shall die by the sword. That's fine. I like it. We don't always agree, and yet I've promoted you. I like it. It was like, don't change. Don't change like Houston did. Like I feel like Houston used to give me a little bit more back and forth, but then I promoted him, and now he's like way too kind. Houston, start being mean. Houston's just such a nice guy. Like everybody go check out Houston. Everybody go give Houston a follow. And check him out. He's like a variety, just chatting streamer. It's like they should have a strategy. They should have a category called just hanging out. That's what I feel like I'm doing when I check in on Houston or visit Houston stream. I feel like I'm just hanging out. I feel like I'm just hanging out, shooting a breeze. It's fun. I can hang out. I can get a beer, hang out with people. It's like hanging out at a bar, except I don't have to get dressed. Like I don't have to look semi-presentable. Right? No one's really seeing me. Right? I can pick my nose, do whatever, scratch my balls. Where do you think they learned that? From Steven Seagal's fat ass. I don't think you can say that. That is hilarious. Thanks for sharing, ex Neoloho. All right, what was I doing? Oh, M&T Bank down. Ugh. This has been a painful trade. But it's my bank. I'm going out. If I'm going out, I'm going out with my bank. All right. I just bought some MTB at 116.84. Applied materials moving higher. I'll sell a piece of that. As it's having a good day. It's actually come down a bit. Zero 9, 08, 5. All right, that's good. I got 60 cents. I got 60 cents of leeway here. I'm going to sell it. Sold it at 122.21. That's not bad. 22 cents. I got a ton of M&T, Snap. I was going to look at Snap. How are markets doing? How are the broader markets doing? Still hanging out above overnight highs and hanging out probably right around the 50%, aren't they? Isn't that 50%? I mean, right here. This little range right in here, I feel like it's a good area to watch. Let's see if they can push above this. What was my fib retracement again? 4020, 4020 on futures. Got 15 points to go. We get above 4020, I think the shorts are going to get nervous. Well, I think they're already getting nervous, if you ask me. Who's my bank? M&T Bank. MTB. MTB is my bank. It used to be Provident Bank, but when the financial crisis hit in 2008, Provident Bank was in some hot water and agreed to be acquired by M&T Bank. So all my Provident Bank shares of stock converted to M&T Bank stock. Of course, I was loading up on the banks on that move down. Well, my bank. Wasn't really buying and selling other banks. I might have owned some Citigroup, some Citicorp at the time too. All right. Chipotle Mexican Grill moving higher. Let's sell some of that, baby. Sounds like people are still buying burritos. If there was a bank that bought and sold and loaned burritos, it appears that bank there would not be a bank run. 1649, huh? All right, I'm going to sell a piece of Chipotle here. I got rid of it for 1650.17. So, greater than the price I wanted to sell it at. Get some, baby. Yay. Let me play my cash register. That's right, baby.
Wow, is very nice.
That is a very nice. Hindenburg Research.
Ole.
Get the echo. I get the echoes. That's hilarious. All right, so I know how to split out the sound then. That's awesome. It worked, baby. It worked. Very nice. Netflix is up 6%. Hindenburg Research. Frictionless fraud. Well, they did some work. There we go. Baltimore City Police. All right. Should I be keeping an eye? Should I be keeping an eye on coin? Let's see. Is it going down even more? No, it's kind of just hanging out. All right, stock. What about that one's just kind of hanging out too. Just wait. Wait for the next shoe to drop. It's like half of this report is rappers using Cash App in their videos. Load up. Nuke Bizzle. The song was accompanied by a later music video that included scenes of Bizzle and his partner hunched over their computers and phones working on scams. With Cash App. If anything, I'm bullish. This Hindenburg report's making me bullish. I'm bullish. I need to get more creative with my use of Cash App. You told me to be more mean? Okay, that's good. I like that. NSC's moving higher. Or lower. Oh, I'm so sick of buying NSC, but I'm going to buy more. All right, I bought some NSC here at $200.36. That's not a bad fill. I'll put that in now. We'll look to sell the first piece at 210.54. We'll buy the next 5 piece at 150 or 160.12. What is this? Was this 5% below? Oh no, that's something else. All right, there we go. I think I have Cash App, I think. Get some of that Cash App, bro. Get that money. Chase that paper. Yo, hit me up. Donate me on Cash App. I got you. All right. All right, buying more MTB at 110.99, and I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 122.69, but it's probably going to be somewhere around 143, 144. It's going to be 20% above wherever I just bought it, because I've now bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 times on this move down. Yuck. Yuck. All right, what else do I got? Square. Let's keep an eye on Square. Block, I'm sorry. I bought some Square or Block at 57.98. I will look at when it's time to sell some at 61.17, and we'll look to buy some more at 54.79. That's Block, and then Coinbase, right? Nice. Traded. Oh, it hasn't come through yet. It's locked in. Pending. I'm just waiting for the deets there. I do need to go in and Dick's Sporting Goods. This was one of the alerts I missed yesterday. I basically just reset like 20 alerts. Want to buy a piece of Dick's Sporting Goods here. Basically just buying back the piece I sold on the 9th, 5% cheaper. Node +5, -5 on the CMG. I sold some CMG today. for the delicious price of $1,600 and $1,650.17. We will look to sell the next piece at $17. Or I'm sorry, $1,734.33. And we will look to sell some, or we'll look to buy that piece back at $1566.81. Or $1566.01. I guess I can get rid of 1416 now, 42. Yeah, that was the last piece I bought. Did I buy it? What? Very nice. Yep. Last piece I bought was on the 24th. I'm just double checking. I thought I was selling a back-to-back piece. I guess not. Anyway, we can get rid of it. All right. I think we're caught up on the day. I do need to... ratio. Toy Night 84. U.S. new home sales, actual units 0.64, forecasted 0.64 at 9.5. Thank you, Houston. Previous was 0.67. Is that month over month? Or is that year? Yeah, that's year. That's no good. Generally speaking, I think the housing industry, just to keep up with demand for housing, needs to be above 1 million, between 1 million and 2 million. Just to keep up with household formation demand. I read somewhere that it has to be at least 1 million. So, while it may not be good for housing now, obviously, it's just going to create pent-up demand later on. People got to live somewhere. They all can't live at home. Close this out. I'm going to close this out. I'll work on that later. Nava. Set interval. I can close this out. Oh, there's so many windows open. Almost never heard back from them. I mean, I understand. Delay, sleep, pause, and wait in JavaScript. Keep that one open. Win Shift S. All right, Foot Locker moving lower. Is that accurate? 43.40. Yeah, Foot Locker's moving lower. 39.06. Yeah, 39.05. Yep. All right, I'm buy some Foot Locker here. I'll look when it's time to sell some at $40.99. And I will look to buy more at 35.12. That's Foot Locker. Foxtrot Lima. Moving lower on the heels of an earnings report that I actually got to sell into and buy it back. And now I'm buying it 10% lower than that. Natural gas storage coming in. Oh, we got natural gas storage coming in out in 23 minutes. You know what? I never looked at the oil and gasoline inventories yesterday. Let's see here. We got a build. Had a build in crude oil inventories again. We also imported some. Pushing crude oil inventories down. That's good, but not as good as they hope. Gasoline production up. Heating oil stockpiles up. It's all over the map, man. Second year, 3.1. All right, Foot Locker took care of that. How are markets doing? Just kind of hanging out in that 50% fib retracement zone again. I feel like we've been chopping around for a month, which is good. All right. Baby. What? Jay's not excited until he is up 1K. That is true. Actually, if I'm up 1K, it usually means SPY is beating me, so I don't really get excited. Now, if I'm up 1K and I'm beating SPY, then I'm excited. I only get excited when I'm beating SPY. Like, I'm gonna make money when SPY's up. I'm gonna lose money when SPY is down. TikTok CEO testifies. No, hell no. Hell no, I'm not watching that garbage. Why? Do I really want to watch a bunch of blowhards talk about how great they are and how bad TikTok is? No. That's stupid. I mean, I get it that it might be like fun to watch. The US ban or crackdown on TikTok could benefit Instagram. I mean, maybe, but it's like it's silly to think that they can ban TikTok. Whatever. Like, I get it. It's like, it's what do they call it? It's fresh meat for the droolers. There was this term back in Shakespearean time where like Shakespeare would have his plays and they would have like the common people, where they would have the common people like sit in the front, and they were called the droolers. All right, put in order to buy some Macy's at $17.88. Let's see if they can get above this 50% retracement. It's also right around 40.20, which is the half back to yesterday's move from the high to the low. So let's see if they can get above this area. It's finally starting to pull a little. Push it out. Lowe's is moving lower. I think I'll buy a little bit of Lowe's. So reset. I want to reset. We should have like a reset button. Reset. You're just gonna go. Just have a way to set the screens. I'm gonna take care of that. Connect charger. All right, I'll do that. Google. Oh, yes, I get to sell Google. I missed the chance. I missed that chance to sell Google yesterday, and it's moving higher again. So let's put in an order to sell some Google here. I'm also going to put in an order to buy some Lowe's. Retail's not having a great day. My fill on Coinbase was 64.83. All right, so we will buy more Coinbase at 61.26, and we'll look at when it's time to sell the first piece at 68.40. I bought 2 pieces, by the way. Good morning, NW Taxman. Lowe's, Macy's holding up. Let's see here. Let's see.
Let's do 0 DT option.
Bought that Macy's at 1788. Good morning. Did you make it back to stream in the afternoon? I didn't. I mean, I made it back. It was just like it's like probably like 6 o'clock. I had to take care of something after I had my lunch. I should have ended the stream. For some reason, I kept it going. I ran out of time towards the end of the day. Delta out of the money wing. Yeah, I should have just ended it. I don't know why I didn't. All right, so I'm buying. SPX ATM call butterfly. At the money call butterfly, $30 wide. $30 wide strike. Glad I missed the FUD. Bought a bit after hours and pre-market after the sell-off. I sold a little silver. That's all I did after hours. Silver had a good rip up. Square's already up 5% from where I bought it this morning. Clearly the Hindenburg FUD was scooped up. All right, so I'm pretty sure, I'll take a look, but I'm pretty sure that I sold some Square or block before I bought that piece. So no, actually I bought block a number of times. So let's take a look at when it's time to sell some Square. Left. Stock. Where? Yeah, nice move higher here. I bought 1, 2, so this will be the third piece I bought. Ugh. Yeah, a little profit. There's nothing wrong with a little profit. That is faux show. All right, 3. What's today's date? The 23rd, 2023. I bought 2 pieces of Square at $57.98. was supposed to buy it at. 5% below where I last bought it was 67.20. That's why I bought 2 pieces. So now -4. Just checking out my cost basis. I'm pretty sure I'm not selling it until it's 20% above 57.98. But I'm going to do the math in my spreadsheet just in case. H233. We got 1030. I will get the initial balance worked up on the chart here in a hot second as soon as I factor in do some cost basis. 65.10 is the cost basis on now the 4 pieces I've bought since my last sell and block. 68.69 is where I'd sell it, or 20% above 57.98. $69.86. So it's actually cheaper to sell it at 68.68. 68.69 is when I can sell the first piece. Nice. So I'll mark that up now. 23 plus 1 plus 2 plus 4. Row up. So I still got a ways to go. 68.69 is the official. That's what I said. 68.69 is the official price that I'll sell it. We got a ways to go. But again, buying a 2-piece on that pullback low or on that pullback was definitely the way to go. I didn't really look much at the Hindenburg study, but I'll take a look at it later. It sounded like a bunch of gobbledygook. Well, not. I mean, I'm sure there's some good stuff in there, but is it you know? I'm sure they made their money on their shorts, and it must be nice, but all right, let's mark initial balance, shall we? Initial balance is your first hour of trading, typically where shorter time frame traders set up shop. I like to track it because any move outside of the box generally brings in other time frame buyers and sellers. The caveat being that on a gap up or a gap down, other time frame buyers and sellers have probably already stepped in. We'll wait and see if there's a breakout of the box. We did almost get to 40.20, which was halfback. Halfback between this move higher and this move to the lower. 4020 was the halfback. which I said, let's watch half back. I felt like a lot of this selling, especially through here, was just panic selling, weak hands, paper hands shaking out. Structure on the profile indicated that as well. As you can see, not a lot. There's just not a lot of volume that traded on this move lower. So price was already poised to gravitate higher. But I thought you'd see some resistance at half back. And I mean, that's where we are right now. On the rut, we didn't even get back into value. We did pop into value on ESs, but then they sold it out. So that's interesting. That would be one to watch. NASDAQ, we've already touched point of control, everything. They just took all this back. How are interest rates doing today? Yeah, they're catching a bid. Treasuries are catching a bid today. The only thing that's selling off is the way out, the 30-year. But everything else is coming in. It is nice to see the 2-year, 10-year steepening. It has been steepening rapidly. Dude, hats off to the TikTok CEO showing up in front of Congress and saying, "Bring it. What do you got?" Oh, but just to listen to the hawks talk about how, oh God, it's got to be nauseating. I wouldn't want to be watching it. I'm sure someone is though. I can't do react streams. Digital fentanyl. FDIC unexpectedly delays bid deadline for Silicon Valley Private Bank. Swiss defend 17 billion AT1 bond wipeout in Credit Suisse deal as furious creditors, including David Tepper, vow to sue Switzerland. Why, yes, China is spying on your, just like everybody else is. Everybody else can do it, but not China. Definitely not China. Everybody else is allowed to, though. Done for the day. Sold Square. 10 cent. Baba. See you at the bar. Nice job. Is everyone else attempting to take over the world? Yeah. Is that a serious question? I feel like everyone else at the same time is trying to take over the world. Which is good, right? Competition is good. Meta is attempting to take over a fake world. Well, I mean, if we're going to falsely equivalent TikTok to China, we need to do the same thing for Meta in the United States. Oh, yeah, it's already been proven. That's already been proven. Instagram's owned by Facebook. Snapchat, right? You got that. Like, it's not like we're not doing the same thing. Still need to. Meant to do it. I did clean up a bunch of tabs. Boom. Here. Oh. I need to go home. 321. The Smiths. Fubo. Jesus. $321. Don't do it. Don't do it, Jay. That would not be good. All right, let's go back to the quad as we are moving now higher. Gonna try to push higher here. We are kind of getting into an area where we chopped around yesterday. Let's see if they can push into it. It's been a good day of buying. They have really bought it. I mean, they haven't really let up. Now, I would say that there does seem to be some stocks that aren't outperforming the market. Let's take a look at the sectors. What's falling behind? Tobacco, insurance, consumer staples, railroads, utilities, commodities. So it's communication services, IT, and discretionary leading the charge higher. BABA moving higher. Let's take a look at that. Currently up 200% on square calls. I bought puts at open, but Bernhard and flip the calls. Very nice. Never bet against the Jster. I think that's what you meant to say. Never bet against the Jster. Yeah. It wasn't me, man. It's just that buy dip sell rip mentality. I can't take credit for it. I just over the years have learned that it's a good strategy. You're buying good companies. Generally works out. You might have to wait. How's it doing now? Left stock. Is it still up? Oh yeah, it's still up. I might get to sell it at 68.69, the first piece. God, it is flying now. I did get the alert. I did get to sell it, or to, well, I got the alert that it was 5% above where I bought it. Look, Coinbase is doing the same thing. I'm getting ready to get an alert for Coinbase being 5% above where I bought that. That's just insane. Stock. Let me take a look at BABA. I just got an alert for BABA. Let's see when it's time to sell some of that. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And I haven't sold any BABA ever. The whole time I've held it, I've never sold it. VJK. Oh, nice. I missed this one yesterday. I can't sell it though. I can't sell it because it's not 5%. Like I only bought one piece on the move lower. After I had sold a piece, so I have to wait. But it does mean I can buy it at 53.81. I may have waited for a 10% down move, but since we came down and now we're back up, I will definitely buy it again at 53.81 if we go down that low. And then we'll sell it at 63.79. All right, let me go back to BABA. Get my cheat sheets here. Equals N2 is sum of stocks, no credits, not including credits. N2 K2. Nice. Says my cost basis on the entire lot of BABA that I own is $98.39. What is 20% above 83.60? $100.74, which is definitely going to be less than. Which is definitely going to be less than. Um, 5% above 98.39. Q2, right? Which is 103.81. Let me see what the amazing Miss Molly had to say. Would you like a coffee delivery? Sure. I would love that. Here we go. Getting busy here. Coinbase. There's the Coinbase alert. I'd love that. Well, Molly wants to come bearing an olive branch. All right, Coinbase. I'll take care of that in a hot second. BABA, I need to mark up. $100.74 is where I'll sell some BABA. I am going to double check that. However, I want to make sure that I got all my buys in the spreadsheet. Yeah, I do. I have them all in there. All right, cool. BABA, $100.74, where I get rid of it. I can probably get rid of this alert. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to clean out these alerts. This was the piece I bought before that. And this is the piece I bought before that. Right? 9405. Yep. All right. So let's get rid of these. That way I am not distracted by any dings for BABA. Very nice. Markets are kind of getting that push higher now. Shorts, I said it this morning. I said if we get above 50%, if we get above that 50% retracement, shorts were going to get nervous. And they are. They are very nervous. Look, I mean, look at that last candle. Look at that candle 10 minutes ago. Like, that's what happens. This price action here, this is not sound money. This is panic selling. The money's going to let it go as far as they want to take it, and then they're going to come in and buy it. That's why you don't get short here. You buy on the way down. Unbelievable. I know it's not exciting. I know it's not sexy. But that's how you make money. All right, I got an alert for Oracle. I'm going to take a look at that. Left. Not only that, it's just a stress-free way to trade the markets. All right, Oracle above 89.11. I believe this is 5% above where I bought some after. I got a promo credit, so I might close this out. What are we at? 89.14. Yeah, I'm going to close out my Oracle here because I already own it in another couple accounts, and I don't want to own it on Stash. So I'm going to sell all my Oracle on Stash. I already own some. On I already own a bunch on Webull and Robinhood, which I just love more and more as the days go by because there's just no shenanigans at Robinhood. Like when it comes to what you can buy, what you can sell, like how much you can buy, how much you can sell. Like if you own a share versus not own a share. Like Robinhood is like, I get why people hate Robinhood with the whole GameStop fiasco, but I get it. But conspiracy theories, tinfoil hats. Alrighty. Squeezing market partners on purpose is illegal. I mean, but should that be illegal? I don't think that should be illegal. I mean, if a bunch of people want to get together and take on a titan, you know, like they should allow it to happen. However, that being said, if something's gonna, like, if markets are gonna break because of it, then yeah, then they gotta kind of like step in and be like, okay, look. You know, but I mean, if there's liquidity concerns because of, you know, an oversight by Robinhood or their what do you call it? Their market maker / clearinghouse, then yeah, they need to fix that. Proposing Bitcoin mining can help achieve energy goals and grow the U.S. economy. Congress introduces bill proposing Bitcoin mining can help achieve energy goals and grow the U.S. economy. I mean, if you kind of really look at what mining does, like, as you approach that point, right, as the network distributes and more transactions are processed globally, I think energy consumption kind of goes down. Also, I've never seen somebody look at traditional transactions, like how much electricity and energy that uses. Like, so shouldn't we comparing it to that? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think Congress, I think the government should be promoting distributed ledger technology. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's the beauty of it, right? like that affects the price. Like if the price to mine Bitcoin, which again, remember, all mining is just acting as a node distributing transaction on the Bitcoin chain, right? Right. If you reach a point where it gets to be too expensive, that's going to affect the price. Just don't understand how it's going to help achieve energy goals in the US. I think the United States has bigger things to worry about when it comes to energy goals in the United States than Bitcoin. But I think the United States should be leading. They should be encouraging the development of technologies around distributed ledger and chain finance. What? Distributed chain finance. So, I mean, I'm glad. I mean, and honestly, when I hear someone says Congress introduces bills, like I know enough about Congress to know that something like that likely isn't going to reach the floor for a vote. Right? It has to go through committee. It's like, you know how many bills are introduced to do whatever in Congress? Like, usually they sneak that stuff in on another bill, completely unrelated. So for them to introduce like that, like it's just to get people fired up, I guess. You don't, yeah, but then you like, I'm not disparaging you, but you perpetuate it. Everyone should be a line item vote. Like you hate it, but like you shared it. You're participating in the hate. Apple moving higher. That you were shocked? First of all, you shouldn't be shocked. And second of all, I mean, it's good to talk about. Oh, joy. Oh, I bet that's fun. Good luck. All right. When do we top out? I would start with yesterday's. At this point, I would start with yesterday's point of control on SPY. Where are we? Oh, we're through it. We're through yesterday's point of control on SPY now. So next step would be they want to fill this profile. They're in this profile. They're going to fill it. They're going to try to fill it. That next stop is 405. Let's just say 4053. That's where they want to go next. All right, let me sell some Apple here because that's moving higher. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I bought a piece after I sold a piece? Holy crap, that is fucking awesome. Yes, I'm selling a piece of Apple. Sold a piece of Apple at 161.45. That's beautiful. I bought a piece. The reason I'm saying that's beautiful is because after I sold that piece on the 2nd of February or the 3rd of February, I bought a piece. It came back down. I bought it on the 24th. Hold on a sec. Let's fix this so we can see it. The stupidity in Washington plays to the crowd. It's not Washington that's stupid. It's the people that fall for it all the time. They're just playing to the crowd. They're just the maestros. All right, so I sold some Apple. I sold it on the 2nd of February. Let's see if we go back. Sold some here. Is it here? Here I sold some actually. Bought some here. It says on the 24th. Bought some here. Very nice. That's beautiful. Visa moving higher. I know it's not time to sell that because I bought a lot of Visa on the move lower. By the way, JLVJR1, if you want to watch a great breakdown of Bitcoin and that whole energy argument, watch that video. Michael Saylor does a really good job of explaining why it's not true. It's just a very simple breakdown. And Michael Saylor's like, he really is, he sounds like a very interesting guy. All right, let's see, unbelievable. It's like, look, I don't want to talk about it anymore. You can find a lot of stuff on just that whole Bitcoin energy, like, idea. Maybe I'll set up a stream like on 24/7 where we talk about this. We just kind of like give people the opportunity to kind of buy Visa, buy 225. All right, so I can't sell Visa yet. I did buy a piece at 213.77 like that. Like it mentions there, but I didn't buy another piece. It didn't get low enough. I can't sell Visa until 236.83 is where I sell it next. So we'll keep an eye on Visa. Obviously, I got the alert because it's 5% above where I last bought it. But I only bought one piece on the move down. So we just wait for 236. I think it was. We just sold some Apple. We sold some Oracle. How's Oracle doing, by the way? Is it still up? I got the alert to sell it at 89.11. I'm selling. I'm closing the position on one account because I own it in another. I own it in 3 accounts actually, so I want to just get rid of it. The reason I started buying it again in the one account was because I got a credit for like a tiny bit, and so when I get a credit for it, you know, I just start playing it. Buy dips, sell rips. And it did dip quite a bit there. Back when, you know, the end of the world was upon us. Oh no, banks. Bitcoin and Ethereum having a good day today. Seeing, I just saw it come up. I got a screen. So for those of you that don't know, I got 24/7 is just kind of like my lurk stream. Like if you don't want to hear me, but you want to listen to the jazz and see what I'm working on. Look, I just got an alert for it. That's hilarious. All right, I'm going to sell some ETH here. I still got a ways to go on Bitcoin or on the Bitcoin Trust, but I am going to sell this ETH at that price. That 860. I'll sell it at 860. I put in order to sell it at 864. That's 1 penny above. Let's see if we get there. That's on ETH. GBTC, I gotta wait. I gotta wait a little bit. All right, it's pulled back a little now, but Bitcoin and Ethereum is mooning right now. Like, look at this. Let me pull up Bitcoin Ethereum chart. Look at this thing. Like, what happened here? Is there some news? Holy crap. What's the news on Bitcoin and Ethereum? Because it's definitely risk on there. Fuck. Little pullback on S&P futures. Like, I don't see us pulling out of this. I don't see us pulling out of yesterday's value area. We could, but honestly, I think you're going to have enough buyers. Now that we're in value area, and we've been there for a while, I think you're going to have enough buyers kind of sneak in here and fill this. It's up to 406.2 on the 30-minute. Which, you know, I mean, depending on how you trade it, I almost feel like buying one myself. Buy like a micro ES. God, I almost feel like doing it. Just buy little pieces on a pullback, like 1%. I think they're going to fill it. I think they're going to fill yesterday's value area. This is just a... Yeah, fill on SPY. I mean, didn't it already happen? You're talking about like to the downside? No, I'm talking about the value area fill. You see how we've kind of crept into yesterday's value area? That would be this yellow box. See how we've kind of snuck back in there? And we've spent time there. We spent some time there. I think they want to fill this box. They want to get it up to 405.274 and potentially up to 406.3. They're not exactly the same thing. Like SPY is just a derivative of stocks in the S&P 500. The futures are a little different. So there's a slight difference in value. I feel like they want to fill this. I should just buy two. Cost of trade plus fees. It's just not worth it to me. The fees to buy and sell futures, it's not worth it. Might as well just buy an ES. Anyway, we'll see if it pans out. A little pullback now. My guess is we chop around here now. There you go. We got you in. We got you in for your guess. We were above at 10:30. We were above VWAP at 10:30. Let me mark that down. We were above VWAP at 10:30. Boom. Congratulations. Congratulations to everybody that bet this morning on the SPY VWAP prediction. Let's go around the horn here. Push above, pull back. I'm curious to see what the other ones look like. We haven't gotten back to the point of control on the rut. We are in value. And let's see if we stay in value on the rut. And the NASDAQ already filled. If anything, NASDAQ already filled yesterday's value area, opened in it, so 80% rule doesn't really apply here. Let's see if they can stay above it. NASDAQ leading the way higher, man, again. There you go. Around the horn. Good old baseball term. I used to listen to a lot of baseball when I was growing up. Listen to it, not play, not watch it. Listen. There really wasn't a lot. When I was growing up, there wasn't really a lot of ways to watch baseball. Like the sports channels hadn't really come along. Like cable was just kind of starting to take off. I want to say we got cable in maybe like 1981, 1982. And, ESPN wasn't really established. Like there weren't like 10 ESPN channels. Like the only time you got to watch a game was if like one of the major channels was broadcasting it. And generally speaking, you had to listen to it on the radio, on the AM dial. Now, I'm going to be really pissed here if I'm so fucking backed up. Bought some for $41.90. I'm just gonna go through and make do some updates to some alerts based on some buys and sells I did yesterday, and I just never got around to selling them, or never got around to setting alerts. Got an alert for Gap moving lower. Jesus. Retail's not having a great day. I've bought Macy's so far today. I've bought Lowe's. Now I'm going to buy some Gap. So, yeah. Suppose I'm gonna run to the bathroom here. It's BRB on. Taxes time. CHST at J. Without get ban. I wish I understood what you were saying half the time. Chevy. You sound like a pretty interesting guy. I'm not gonna lie. But fuck. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, open up my garage. My girlfriend's gonna stop by, bring me something to drink. Is she nice? People not like the Chevy it okay? Oh, listen, dude. Like I said, you seem like an interesting guy. back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh, market's legging higher again. Shocker. Catch a little break. Let's see. Let's see where they take it. Internals look great, man. Hard to fight an up tape. I mean, this looks great. I mean, what I missed? Did I get an alert while I was gone? Gap I already took care of. Ethy I already took care of. I'll be really happy if that filled. It hasn't filled yet. Actually, Ethy's fallen. Damn it. We're going to reset the alert for Ethy. That way, I'm going to have a hard time getting excited about any move down. Oh my God. There you go. Unless one of these two trend lines break, honestly. The only thing I can see here is this, right? The selling or the buying is slowing down. That's definitely, I think that's definitely in play. But if you're hoping for a move down, you're swimming upstream. You're swimming into the current. The current is against you. Let me turn that off. All right, let's get back to setting buys and sells. All right, did Tesla. Nike. I did sell some Nike yesterday. Did it ever go through or did I pull back? No, it did sell. 123.81. We will look to sell the next piece at 130.62. And we'll look to buy the next piece. We'll look to buy the piece we sold back at 117 on the dot. That's interesting. Who doesn't like round numbers? There we go. What about we sold some D-Nut yesterday. Where did I sell it from? Forget where I own it. Oh yeah, I sold it at a stash for $15.46. Son of a bitch. Things are moving again or what? We'll buy the D-nut back at 14.53. We'll sell the next piece at 16.39. Put it in order to sell some WPM at 47.15. That is 1 penny above where I just got the alert for it, and that is 5% above where I last sold a piece last Friday. There you go. There you go. Okay. I'm going to take a little break here when Molly gets here. I'll chill out with her for a little bit. I'm sure she'll want to talk about yesterday's shit show, which doing TA on, I mean, I do TA. Like, I just can't stand people that are like, just get a little bit ridiculous with the TA. It's like, tone it down a little. Like, relax. Like, everything in moderation. All right, I'm just looking at some other stocks I got alerts for yesterday. ETN. What I really need to do is I just need to fill in all my transactions for stash from yesterday and probably the day before. Let's see. The last time I updated transactions was 3/21. Actually, Meta, Coinbase, Snap. I sold some Snap on the 21st. Says I sold Coinbase twice on the 21st. Sold some CrowdStrike. These are all stocks that I need to update. Oh, I got a dividend. I'll take it. $3.22, 223. Sell $2 worth of Krispy Kremes. I always want to put KREM. That is what its symbol used to be. Sold some Nike. And then this morning, I bought some Coinbase. Shit. -2. Coinbase. Bought some Dick's Sporting Goods. Sold some Alphabet. GOOGL. Bought some Lowe's. I think Molly's here. Yeah, she's here. I'll be right. Guys, I'll be right back. Hey, I'll be right up. Sell. Oracle. 323. Funds posted the gap. All right, let me BRB on. I will be back. Still fine out. All right, I will be back, guys. I'll leave the quad up. Markets just kind of taking a pause here. I say they want to get up to 4042, or I'm sorry, 4052, possibly 4062. We'll see. We shall see. Be right back. I'm back. I am back, baby. Did you like how I sold something when I was upstairs? Did you guys see that? Plunge PPT needs you. Look at that. They are drifting it back in. I was watching it. I did watch it a few times. You know, it's kind of like the subtle way of saying, baby, I can't be hanging out, just doing whatever with you the whole time. I got work to do. But at the same time, like, it's like kind of sucks. She's going through a rough time. So I'm going to be there. I'm going to listen to her. There's no PPT today. No PPT today. It's not volatile enough. You guys know better. There's no plunge protection needed. Interesting to see the drift lower, though. I did sell some General Mills while I was upstairs. I do see this alert for Coursera. Might buy a piece of that. I can, since you helped me out yesterday, I can drop it. All right, I did sell some GIS. Like I said, while I was upstairs, I got the ding for it. I was able to check the email. I was able to check things, and so I sold some at 83.20. I'm gonna set alerts to sell the next piece at 87.36, and I'll buy more. I'll buy that piece back at 79.04. I can probably get rid of this one now. Yeah, this is the last time I bought it. Or that's 5% below the last time I bought it. I bought it 3 times on this move down. I can show you. I can show you. General Mills is one of the stocks I'm in and out of a lot. That's Gulf, India, Sierra. As you can see, I bought it 3 times on this move down, starting back in mid-December. And it finally was 5% higher than the cost basis on these 3 pieces. So I sold the first piece out. I'll sell the next piece out at 87.36. I can probably get rid of 91.76 now. Yeah, that's the last time I sold it. And clean this up a little here. Hold on a second. Place 88.35 is the high. What is alert? What is this? 5% above the piece I bought on the 20th. Right. Yep. All right. 87.55. All right. So clean up some alerts there. Pays a dividend. Let's see. Okay, next time we get a dividend, we might get an increase. That's General Mills. They make food and stuff. So probably going out of business sometime here soon. Had a good earnings report, I'm assuming, because it's up today. Broke out of this range here. All right, that's like I said, General Mills. Markets snuck back into this 50% retracement zone, but rejecting it. So that's good. That is good. Maybe we get some buyers stepping in. The rut, I will point out, the rut is lagging. Has the rut filled the gap? Almost. We'll take a look at the other ones too. Rut, like I always say this, I feel like the rut leads the way. You want to see the market. You want to see the small caps participate in any rallies. If they don't, the rally is sus, if you ask me. Like, remember, the NASDAQ is just the 100, it's just 100 companies. The S&P 500, it's just 500 companies, mostly large cap, mega cap. You want a broad-based rally. If you want a rally that's going to stick, you need to see it in a rut, right? That's your bottom 2,000 companies. So that's why I like to see the rut leading the way. And more broadly speaking, you want to see the NASDAQ composite and the Dow Jones composite. Those indexes, you want to see them rallying on a broad rally. If the NASDAQ 100 or the S&P 500 are beating those companies, expect a pullback. All right. Like I said, Coursera was next. And then we'll get back to, we'll buy a little Coursera here. It's hanging out. Could we go red for the day? I guess we could. Anything's possible. The question is, the second question you should be asking is, so what if we do? What does that mean? What are you going to do? Like, is it going to be cloudy today? Is it going to be windy? Like, it's like, they're like rhetorical questions. Like, all right, Coursera. The question is, what are you buying if markets go lower? And what are you selling if markets go higher? Not, you know, will the shade of the sunset be more of a orangish red or a or just regular or vanilla? Fucking stupid. All right, the rut. Are we going to fill the gap on the rut? I would love to see. Yeah, they filled the gap on the rut. Very nice. Very nice. Rut leading the way down. Generally not a good thing for broader markets, but maybe they come in and buy it. NASDAQ starting to take a further leg down now. I love this, by the way. I'm going to set some alerts. I bought some Mace. Retail's really retail's not having a good day. I bought some Macy's earlier today. By the way, Macy's raised their dividend. I'm noticing. So that's good to see. But retail not having a great day. I bought Macy's today. I bought Dick's Sporting Goods. I bought Lowe's. I did put in order to buy some Coursera there. We'll buy some more at 1609. And we'll look to sell we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 1878. Let's see. It's all rigged. Yellen ruined it. Her bank talk. Yep. All right, I'm just having fun on Jay's stream. Jay Arlington. Yellen said what I said on Monday. All deposits cannot be FDIC insured. Of course, anybody, and I think everybody knows that. But they don't say stuff like that because they want people to believe that all accounts are FDIC insured. Because I think anybody with a half a brain knows that. However, what are they really trying to do? What do the Fed, what do the Treasury, what does the Treasury, the Fed, and FDIC do? Like, what is their purpose? It's all psychological operations. I keep telling people that. They're there to reassure people that their money is safe. I didn't say that you were an idiot for saying all deposits cannot be FDIC insured. I think you were an idiot for pumping the move down. So go back. Go back and look at it. Go back and listen. All right. You tell me I'm wrong. Clip it. Or you don't even have to clip it. Just get the time. Just get the time when we were talking about it. JWN is moving lower. There's another retail name. Retail just not having a good day. Too crap on the market. Sellers selling into the rally. Let's take a look at JWN. We'll take it, baby. We sold on the way up. We're buying on the way back down. Coinbase doing? Is it still rallying or is it pulled back? Yeah, it's pulled back a little. What about Block? Yeah, they both came back down. Damn it, I was hoping Block was going to get up to 68. I bought both Coin and Block this morning. I do have to adjust the price, my price target on Coinbase because it's already where it was. Already 5% above where I bought it. Bought some Nordstrom's. Just been busy today. It's funny, I'm busier today than I was yesterday. As you're seeing just follow through in the markets. $97.30. 83.04. $83.74. Damn it. That's a shitty bill. Coin. I can't sell coin. I got a ways to go on coin. I am doing the math though. I picked up 2 pieces. I sold a piece on the 21st of Coinbase for $83.04. I bought 2 pieces back. I sold 2 pieces that day. I sold a piece at $79.37 and I sold a piece at $83.04. I bought the 2 pieces back for $64.83. And I will sell them to the guy that's chasing the move higher for I'm just looking. Bad fill using alert price. $79.13. That's fucking hilarious. All right, I'm gonna sell it back to them. $78.12. I sold the first piece back for $78.12. 78.13. And now I'm going to go 5% lower. Oh, it's already there. Tell me again. You need to add this sound? It's a trap. I do. Unable to start download. Oh, really? Oh, I gotta watch a video? This. Wells Fargo's moving lower. God, this website is just like chock full of ads. Holy crap. I need to load it up on a different browser. It's like slowing my computer down. Ad block downloader. Oh, really? This is stupid. That's pretty cool. Download sound. Oh, it didn't let. You know what? I'm going to view the page source. These guys, I love the challenge here. Play the sound. It's a trap. God damn. Got you. There you go. I found it. It took a while. Oh, it's all good, man. Eat it, 101 soundboards.
It's a trap!
Brandon Blather, thank you. It's play audio. I got it. I'm loading it in, man.
It's a trap!
I know I just got to load it up on soundboards. Hold on. What is it? Blurp? Am I already logged in? Let's see. Log in. I'm not logged in here. Let's see if it remembers my password. Log in with Twitch. Bucket. Oh. Yeah. That's weird. SQ fires back. There you go. Good for them. Let the markets decide who's the boss. Let me get Wells Fargo in there. I put in an order to buy some Wells Fargo in at to buy a piece of Wells Fargo at 36.96. And I just got it. I just got the fill. Very nice. Hold on, let me finish this blurp. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Yes. All right, all right, I'm saving it. That's it. Next. Basic info, it's a trap. Public. Sound effect. Enter tags. One tag is required. Wow. God, this is such a pain in the ass. All right, it should be there. It should be on Blurb. Can you see it? Don't see it. Does it have a bang command? Oh no, that requires lots of work. I can add that to the list. Bang command for it's a trap. I don't use a like Nightbot or Stream Elements bot, anything like that. I made my own. I wrote my own bot. Let's see here. But you said you can't see it, huh? Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Maybe. Let me do blurb. Let me see here. Do I have not? I'm looking. I'm looking. I love you. Unlock a random sub. They don't have them. Yeah, it's like I can only... I see what's going on. I can't talk when I hear myself. I think I know a reason why a lot of people don't hang out here. It's because I have the most annoying fucking voice. All right, I'm clicking challenges. Or I'm chicken. Yeah, there's like, I think you only have so many. I think there's only so many, what do you call it? Slots for redemptions. I think that's it. I think that's what it is. That's why you can't see it. Reward slots taken, 22 out of 50. 8 non-blarp awards. Like how many awards can you have on Twitch? 50 rewards. You can manage your program in Creator Dashboard if you do not wish to have channel points enabled. All right, do I have to light it up or something? Viewer rewards, channel points. Maybe I need to unlock something to get more? Because I don't see them all coming up. Channel with customer rewards, so double point redemption compared to channels without them. Add new customer reward. I can add one. I guess they limit. Let's see. Manage rewards and challenges. Yeah, I can't get them all in there. Deep breath. Hydrate. Sound alerts get you get 5 for channel points. You get 50 blurps. I know. I'm talking about though when you click the icon to redeem channel points, it doesn't it only shows so many. Oh, maybe, hold on a second. I think I've actually did figure it out. Hold on. All right, try it now. Look at the markets. Look at the markets bouncing. Where are they bouncing? I don't know. At this just weird line that I drew up. TA for the win.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
There it is.
It's a trap!
So I forgot a step. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. Don't look for reasons, Jay. Other than, other than viewer interaction. The reasons don't matter. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. It's my mantra. It's my mantra. Buy low, sell high. Buy rips, buy dips, sell rips. It's my mantra. I do like to yeah, man. Thanks for it's a good sound, Random Blather. Luge Door, I listen to Jay Arlington while I'm streaming a lot. But it does, you know what? If I just say buy low, sell high and don't talk about reasons why, it's like, it's kind of dull. I just don't want to talk about the reasons why because
It's a trap.
that's right, it's a trap. And it's like filtering through what's real, what's not. Like it just distracts you from actually making money. It's like, ooh, should I buy? Should I sell? What's going on? Why? Why is this stock moving lower? Why is this stock moving higher? Why are people buying? Why are people selling? What's the reason? No, that's not the real reason. It's this reason. No, it's not the reason. Meanwhile, you missed the opportunity. You missed the opportunity. It's already up 2% because you're thinking about it. Indecision is a killer. This is Jay. This is Jay. Am I going to talk to you or am I going to talk to a computer? And then I'm going to talk to you again? Yeah, no thank you. Advanced Auto Parts also retail moving lower. I'm going to buy some here because
It's a trap.
oh, I think I love this new sound. IAU's moving higher. I'm going to sell some gold here. All right, I put in order to sell some IAU here at 37.91 in my IRA. That's where I have my wrappers. Wrappers seem to love it too. Bullish. Hey, I just sold some gold. Dollar. It's funny that the dollar's flat, right? Slightly positive, and I just sold some gold. Like, that's crazy. Hey, Chevy. I finally departed my Soxel. Had to lock in profits up 125% and 60% in a couple different accounts, starting a small position in BN. I've been waiting for a pullback in IAU. Just crazy. Ooh, what you talking about? All right. All right, markets. Giving it back a little. They're going to fill this gap. I feel like we've come so far. All right, let's go. It's just coin. Boing. 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 It's for coin. Holy crap, dude. That's awesome. ETN. Let's go back. All right, let's go. All right, let me mark this 3791 down for IAU since I just sold some. All right. We're going to set some alerts for IAU. I actually need to look and see if it's time to sell some in my other accounts. I own gold and silver in all three of my accounts, more as a hedge than anything else. Like gold and silver are oh shit protection. Like, and me personally, I feel like a lot of people mistake can't save to drive. You don't have enough storage. Get more space. What? What are you talking about? I can't save to drive. What am I trying to save to drive?
It will.
know why I'm muted. Sorry about that. Anyway, like I was saying, I think a lot of people use people think gold and silver is an inflation hedge. And I don't agree. I don't necessarily agree that gold and silver are an inflation hedge because honestly, if gold and silver were a real inflation hedge, then why have they been kind of like sitting at zero? Or why haven't they moved pretty much for the last 10 years? But they are a shit hit the fan hedge. Absolutely. Absolutely they are. I couldn't have said it better myself. They are a holy fuck, things are breaking rapidly hedge. And that's why they're there. But why they will never be more than 5 or 10% of my portfolio. Probably 5. Like, I mean, that's what they're there for. And you should be buying and selling like I've thought about accumulating gold and silver at a more rapid pace. Like, how about every 1% up, 1% down moves? Because it just doesn't move a lot. 50%. Yeah, I think I think it's a lot. But I mean, depending on how old you are, Jay, have I ever followed a gent named Ed Bogus? Ed Bugos? No, I have not. 5% of your portfolio in gold, silver will be plenty to survive. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And I tend to like to take my gold, like my paper profits from my gold and silver, and buy actual silver. Like that's real oh shit. That and bullets. Like I don't even think, honestly, in a world that is kind of Mad Max like, I think bullets are going to be currency. I'm not lying. Generac moving lower. Buy bullets. What the fuck is using all my space? I know what's taking space. This. I need to turn off the backgrounds. How do I turn off the device backgrounds? Settings. Okay. Wow. So Ed was saying in 2021 that the next gold run will look like a crypto bull run. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I have a hard time getting out in front of any huge gold run. I feel like I'm pretty synced up with markets to know when that's going to happen. To if that's going to happen, I don't think they'll let it happen. Honestly. And I think there'll be plenty of time to get in and get out. Sorry, I had to figure out what was going on with my Twitch account because I was, or not my Twitch account, my Google account, because it said I was out of disk space, and I was like, nah, bruh. Yeah, I think one of your main points was physical getting bought up and paper metals losing trust, as I remember. One of the main points was physical getting bought up and paper. I think what's also overlooked is I'm trying to think where the news was. I wish I would have saved it. They found a huge part of the allure of gold and silver, right, is scarcity. Right? How much is it? How much is available to be mined, turned into, something that can be traded, like physically. And I think one of the things that people overlook is when they find gold, like gold to mine. And they recently found a very large supply of it somewhere. And I remember somebody saying that that's what was keeping price down as well. Yeah, I don't know where. So, I mean, again, it's one of those things where scarcity, I think, determines the price more than inflation. But again, it is a good oh shit. I'm gonna sell some actually. Before I'm just gonna sell some in my main account as well, since I missed the alert to sell it at 37.66, which is 5%, which was 5% above. Hold on a sec, I'll show you guys. I just drew it. 5% above where I sold it on the 12th. So. Hell, I have so much, dude, I can sell it. I have so much. Again, it's like, because I'm going to buy it when it does this again. Like, I'm going to buy it when it does this or when it does this. Like, I'm going to buy it again and then I'm going to sell it and I'm going to buy it some more. And I just keep accumulating it and accumulating it. Like, you're missing out. You're missing out on too many opportunities to buy and sell this thing. Like, it's a shame that this chart doesn't go back further. Because these moves, like this, you want to buy and sell during these up and down moves. You want to take a little off when it goes high. You want to buy a little bit more when it goes lower. Right? And you just want to keep accumulating. Yeah. Like, I can't, it frustrates me when I hear people are like, yeah, I'm sitting on 300% gains. I'm like, you could be sitting on 300% gains and probably double the amount you have if you were buying and selling it at strategic points or at mechanical points. Right? I just don't understand the buy and hold mentality. Like, it's just going to frustrate you. Anyway. There's points, I mean, or they think you're gonna miss out on a run, which is why I'm a big proponent of scaling in and scaling out. Like, you don't have to sell it all. You don't have to buy it all at once. Keep some cash. Scale out. Scale in. Like, that way you don't always catch the top or catch the bottom, but guess what? You also don't miss it by much. I don't know. It's a little frustrating. So like I said, I just sold that piece at $37.93. I'm setting an alert to sell the next piece at $39. Or I'm sorry, I sold it at $37.93. I'm setting the alert to sell the next piece at $39.83. And I'm setting an alert to buy more at $36.03. It's easy. It's so freaking easy. If you don't think that's aggressive enough, do it every 4%. Do it every 3%. Do it every 2%. Do it every 1%. Like I said, I've thought about if there is if I do build a script to do the automatic buying and selling at 1% or at a certain percent, I'm doing it with gold or silver. Like, that's where I'm running it. Markets continue to melt down. At this point, we probably want to fill the gap. We got a long, we're not even at the lows on the NASDAQ. RUT is deteriorating, down almost 0.5% now. SPY running to POC. I knew it. I knew I need to study that. I mean, it already hit it today. It already hit it and rolled over. Are you talking about today's POC? Let's take a look at it. Like, look at this. Not only that, this is a pretty nice touch. This is a pretty nice touch. Look at this. We touched it on the way up. It was established much higher. We touched it on the way up, rolled over. I thank you for the reminder. I got an alert for Generac as well. Let me go in there and buy some. I think at this point, it just wants to fill the gap on S&P 500. I've been busy today. We'll buy a piece. Thank you for the reminder. On the POC daily and 5 minute, 1 minute are all oh yeah. Yeah. Because keep in mind it's volume per price point touched during that period. Now, let me think about that though. That's like the way, yes, it should be the same for 1 minute, for 5 minute, for 15 minute, if you're doing by volume. But the problem is the way Thinkorswim draws the profile. Like it's like the way Thinkorswim draws the profile, it basically takes all the price points for that day. I'm going to buy some land here. Or it takes the price, it takes all the prices, it takes all, how do I put this? It takes all the prices that were traded during that period of time. So on here, it's 1 minute. On here, it's 30 minute. It takes all the volume and then divides all the volume by all those ticks, by all those price ticks for that period of time. But the reality is, if you were looking at time and sales data, like the profile would be the same no matter what time it was. All right, I bought a piece of land here. Yeah, it is coming down. Like, to think that agriculture land was kind of like, why was agriculture so pumped? Why was the price of land pumped up through this period of time, right? Because everybody was like, oh my God, food shortages. Oh no, Russia and Ukraine, and there's not enough food for everybody. Everybody's going to be starving. Yeah, right. I mean, if you move fast, if you're willing to buy and sell, but how many people bought that news? How many people bought that news, right, and held it? Like, bought it all the way up, and I'm like, this thing's going to 100. And they didn't sell all the way up. Or they didn't take some profits and then reload, and then take some profits and reload, and then take some profits and reload, and then take some profits, reload, take some profits, reload, take some profits, right? It's like, what are you doing, man? Fucking RLJ is gonna go out of business. What a fucking turd. Are these guys going out of business? I'm buying. What's up with RLJ's dividends? I mean, they pay a dividend. I don't know. You think RAD is going to zero? I put it in order to buy some DVY at 110.87. Take a look at Rite Aid. Yeah, Rite Aid, man. Rite Aid's hurting. Continues to just get sunk. It's like, whatever. Either the largest bullpen forming or she done. I mean, I don't think ADM is ever going to be done. If your time frame is, you know, the next month, maybe. But if you're trading that way, you're just going to lose all your money anyway. I don't own any Archer Daniels Midland though, so. Stocks go up, stocks go down. Especially when you've got a bunch of retail tards in there thinking they know a thing or two about trading. All right, I bought that DVY. Congratulations. Who was it in here that asked if we could go red today? Yup, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Oh, it was Michael Burry. That's who was here. For fuck's sake. He deleted it. The NASDAQ still hasn't gone red. It's like, hey, I'm just going to put my finger up in the air and guess. That guy's a genius. He guessed right. No. No, he didn't. No, he's not a genius. What is this? No price discovery on this move down. I mean, that we're revisiting it is good. Honestly, like you kind of want to see price discovery on a move down. Like I would say there's more price discovery on this move down than on this. I mean, generally speaking, the larger the bar down, the more panic selling. The larger the bar, the less price discovery is happening. But there was price discovery down here. There was some back and forth. And ironically, that's where you're seeing a little bit of a short-term bounce. But when you revisit poor structure like this, like that's good. Like, especially on no news. Like this was just based on FUD. This might be FUD. I like it. But honestly, like, I mean, I feel like my portfolio is pretty value driven, you know, good companies, and I'm down. So what does that tell you? Like when I see markets, like when I see like SPY up and I'm down, when I see the rut leading the way down, like that to me signifies it was a weak rally. What was the top and the bottom here at 2? Was the top and bottom here at 2? POC. I don't understand the question. I'm sorry. Yeah, but what is, I don't under, I get that. I know what POC stands for. Today's top, what is today's top and bottom right now? The bottom is at 39.90 and the top is at 40.27. That's your point of control is still way up here. Here's your value area high and value area low. But that's much different. The high of the day and the low of the day are much different than the point of control in the value area. And you did say 2 POC. Like there's only one POC. Now, the more time we spend down here, the more volume that fills in down here, the more this profile will shift lower. Points of control from the previous day? Points of control from the previous day are above us. The only point of control below us, well, what are we at now? 53975. We did spend some time there. We got a point of control from Friday. That's 39.50 roundabouts. I don't know. You should be keeping track of this shit. I gotta pick up my kid in 5 minutes.
It's a trap!
It is a trap. Bye. Now let's see if they peak in the 61.8. Tesla's moving lower. Who's red on the day? Is the NASDAQ 100 red on the day? I'm gonna buy some Tesla here. I'll wait. Node minus 10. 229. 16 plus 1. SPY. Well, we aren't SPY. You might be SPY. AutoZone's moving lower. SPY is my benchmark. No, SPY is not, well, SPY is what I benchmark on, yes. But, yeah, okay. SPY is my benchmark, but that doesn't mean it's we. Like we. Like I was red on the day 2 hours ago. AutoZone. AutoZone. Go, baby, go. I'm gonna make up ground pretty rapidly on SPY though here, as we start to get carried away on the move down. I gotta go get my kid. All right, I'm buying some AutoZone here. I'm gonna buy some CVS here. Fucking. And I'm gonna buy some Lowe's here. I already bought Lowe's in one account. Why not? Let's buy it again. Lowe's having a shitty day. All right. I'm busy today, boy. PLL moving lower. I'm not buying it. Boo-hoo-hoo! Sky is falling. Oh, nice. All right. $39.52. What did we hit? 39.55. Let's get down to 39.52. Let's clean this. No, we already hit it. We're already good. We touched it on Monday at the open. All right. Guys. Oh, I'll be back. I'm just picking him up, asking him how his day was in school. As soon as we get here, he's going to be like, Dad, leave me alone. That's usually how it goes. I get about 20 minutes with him. Not even. And then he always wants to talk about the heists in Grand Theft Auto. I'm like, you should video blog this stuff, dude. He knows so much about it. I'm like, you should just set up a video and talk about this stuff. People are going to come to your YouTube channel and visit it and subscribe. You probably beat me for the number of subscriptions on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, look at the JayJared bites like it knew I was talking about. Wallet. Keys. Fuck this shit. I'm back. I'm back. Gee, I left this screen on? That's stupid. Kaliana. What's up, baby? Jay is back. What the heck? Be right back. Off. The TikTok kangaroo court is over. Look at that nice little bounce off the 61. You know, the day's been all right. It hasn't been bad. Exelon moving lower. Let me see if I can still pick up some of the stock I got alerted for. 39.10. I'm not buying it. So 310 plus 1, 2. Oh, actually, I should. 316. Yeah. Oh. $39.09. I'm gonna try to pick up a piece of Exelon here at $39.09 if they let me. Maybe we'll get another push lower. I missed it though. Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree. Day's been good. ERs tonight are lame. Yeah, it's like the earnings season's pretty much over. I don't think I have any earnings I'm watching today or tomorrow. We just gotta wait till Q1. Or yeah, well, when they start reporting Q1. It's everything else dog shit. Let's see. Next week I got McCormick and Walgreens Boots and Lululemon and Micron, and that's it. And they're all on Tuesday. It's the only thing I'm watching. Markets moving back higher. Look, they touched 61.8, that fib, and they're like, nah, bruh. You're not going lower than this. And now they're buying it back up again. All right. Dollar Tree. Is there still time to buy Dollar Tree? Probably not. Not with this move higher. What do we got? 1/3. Although it is retail. Retail took a bath today. Nope, I missed it. I missed Dollar Tree. IYR. How about IYR? 79.09. Oh, I missed IYR too. So you know what we'll do? We'll set the alerts. And Dollar Tree. All right, I set the alerts. I'm going to set it for Exelon too. Might as well. All right. I set the alerts. I set the alerts for the 3 things I missed while I was gone. ERs are lame. I agree. Nothing going on. Markets just kind of hanging out here. We got that nice pop on the Janet Yellen news, and then we moved down again. And then we're popping back up again. It's like, I don't know what to make of it. It feels like shenanigans, honestly. Like, what is this? What is this? It's like, come on.
It's a trap!
It is a trap. Oh, shit. I mean, I don't know. I hate drawing crayon lines, right? It's like I'm guessing. Like, what, I got 1, 2, 3 touches now with some excess on another 1, 2, 3. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's like, make up your mind, right? When are these markets going to make up their mind? We've just been bouncing around. This is a nice reverse head and shoulders, though. We get a little bit more extension to the downside. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Up, up, and up. Up, and away, baby. Possibly. Right? Don't I have a way? I forget how to do it. Hold on a sec here. I thought I had a way to do this. Got to go here. Then I got to go here, here. Window projector preview, like that, right? And then kind of, there it is. Oh yeah, it works. Hold on, let me delete that. All right, Control Z it. I can't. Or Control Z. Damn it. I need to do a better job of drawing my I need to do a better job of drawing my hotkeys. Hold on a second here. Clear whiteboard, Control Shift A. Did that work? Control Shift A. There you go. All right. I'm going to pick this right here, right? And then I pick this right here. All right, let me open this up wide. And then I go shoulder, head, shoulder, potentially. We take this part between this and this. We take that and we double it. I'll draw it. You added some good computer speed up, clean up info into Discord. Thank you, Minidisc. Anyway, let's see. What does that look like on the big screen? It says I'm on a client call and I'm muted. That is wrong. I'm definitely not on a client call. Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? I have never based any trades on head and shoulders. You know what? I don't think I have either. Maybe once in my wild and woolly days, but Control Shift A. There you go. All right. Just making sure I didn't hit like a button. All right. Who's bugging me? Oh, I definitely don't want to do that. All right, did that. Did that. That's the closing bell. That's it. That's it. Day's over. Day's done. SPY up slightly. Why does it say SPY is up $1.03, huh? Futures don't agree. That's interesting. I don't know what to make of that. Maybe it was the gap. It was probably the gap. The gap between ES futures and SPY futures. Or SPY. S&P futures and SPY. Another trading day no one will ever get back. It's just another day no one will ever get back, and it applies to everybody. You don't have to qualify it with trading. No one gets back days, no matter if they're trading days, weekend days, shit days, good days, bad days. You don't get them back. But thanks for pointing it out, Captain Obvious. That's it. Check out Mose. Who's Mose? I want to check out Mose. Do you know that there is a Mose? He's got 42 followers. No videos. Nothing. Welcome in, Moose Money Moves and friends. Jackie. I'm just having fun with it, man. Hello, hello. They sold a put for 20-cent profit. Could have been 4. Yeah. It was quite a it was quite exciting if you day trade it. You know what though? Wasn't very exciting for me. It's kind of boring. I mean, I was busy. I mean, I got 50 alerts today. I made a lot of trades, but I don't get, never feel like, for the most part, like the market never gives me grief. It's just kind of like a chill day. But I was busy. It was busy. Not only that, I just had to... Unbelievable. Oh. All right, let's mark SPY up here real quick. Storage is full. I did delete files for more space. I got this. All right. What the hell is going on? I'm picking up Dylan later. You drop off Jackson whenever. Okay. Sounds good. All right. My storage is fine. Stop saying my storage is full. It's not full. I just looked. All right, SPY. SPY was up today. Jay was down. Telling you, when SPY is up and Jay is down, it doesn't mean good things for the market. I'm telling you, I'm just telling you guys. I'm just trying to warn you. Like, the market is dislocated. Any past examples of this? Yeah, like 20 years. 20 years of past examples. Maybe not 20 years. But it's not good. I'm telling you, it's not good. Like, I don't get scared at anything. Like, I'm going to buy on the moves down. But, like, the rut's down 0.5%. NASDAQ 100's up 1%. Like, it's not a broad-based rally. I'm for real, Houston. Like, it makes me feel better about my shorts. That's all I'm saying. Like, this makes me want to go even more short. Like, this is what it felt like. I want to say the last time it felt like this was late September 2021. So, and you saw what happened there. Like, I'd love to be wrong because I'm going to do so. I'm just saying, you don't see the small caps not participate. It's usually not a good sign. You don't see value should participate as well. What does value look like? Really? Woof. All right. I hope I'm wrong. Did I just go more short? No. No. No, I can't. No. I'll wait for confirmation. I'm short enough. But I do want to go more short. This does make me want to go more short. I was just looking at divergences between IWD and IWF. IWD is small cap value. Let the emotion show you the way. Yeah. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Plus, like I said, I'm in it for the long game. You guys, well, some of you guys play the short game. All right. What do we got? I still got 3 minutes before I can close the books. Kill somebody. All right. Okay. Let's see how we close out the day here. We did spend a lot of time down here. Did we migrate value lower? Let's see. Yep, value migrated lower. A lot of volume. A lot of volume came in here. Wow.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money.
Dollar.
I don't hear it. Is it working? I might have turned it down. All right. 1 minute. And I'm locking it down. I muted you. It didn't work? Did you guys hear it? I mute the sounds. The sounds are there for you. They're not there for me. Recently learned that 15% of XLF is BRKB and 39% of BRKB is Apple. So XLF has a fair amount of Apple. I turned it down. But it's not for me, it's for you guys. Like I don't put the sounds on there for me. I put them on there for you guys. I want you to enjoy yourselves. But you enjoying yourselves
Do you want it?
doesn't mean I have to enjoy it.
You want it?
Right? Yeah, I don't. Like, if I want to play it,
House of
if
Pleasure.
I want to play it, I'll play it. Right? That's what I do.
That's Jared.
JayJared.
It can only be Jared.
JayJaredLive. That kind of stuff. All right. I'm doing points of control first. Tomorrow's point of control will be watching on ES 3976.00. How much divergence do we have? 39. We're about the same place across the way. A little bit of divergence here. What's that? 3995? But 3 of the 4 down here. Rut. Ooh, a lot of divergence on the rut. On the 1 minute, 1732, the only one that matters. 1732.8. On the 30 minute though, 1760.5. And even a rut's a mess. The rut is a hot mess. NASDAQ ever filled a gap? They never did. They tried, didn't they? The boys tried. Point of control, we'll be watching tomorrow. 1-2. What the fuck? Stop texting me. I don't care. 1, 2, 8, 6, 9. Big divergence here. You got 3 distributions on the NASDAQ. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. All pretty equal. If you ask me, it should be here. Then you got this one. This is a mess. What a mess of a day. I like it. The NASDAQ doesn't have a lot of banks. I got 3 separate distributions. 1, 2, 3. This is heavy. This volume's just decent all up and down the way. It's like pretty evenly distributed. This is not a good looking profile at all. Oh well. One, or at least the 30 minutes line up here. 1 minutes do not line up, but that's not bad. One, there you go. All right, let's do piano. Let's get it over with. Today is Thursday, March 23rd, 2023. I have down here the 56th trading day of the year and quarter, the 17th trading day of the month, and the 4th trading day of the week. And Jay Arlington's coming in with a big raid just in time for P&L, baby.
And fairy tales of no! How dare you?
There you go, baby. Welcome in, everybody.
Good job.
Thanks for hanging out for the raid. Appreciate you guys.
They know nothing!
This whole day is ruined.
Oh no!
It's a trap. Do you
How
want
did my
it?
day go? Went pretty well. Well, actually, I mean, the spy beat me, so not great. Actually, today wasn't a great day. If I could rate how good or how bad this day was on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being fucking awesome and 1 being awful, like I'm throwing in the towel, I hate it all, F these markets, I'd probably give this one a 5, 4 or 5. Spy beat me. I'm negative. Spy's positive. That's all right. Jay's frustrated. Bottom is close. I was just saying, I don't think it's close at all. I don't think we're close at all. I'm seeing the internals break down a little bit more than I like. I mean, the broader market isn't participating in the rally. Like, that's what's concerning. Yeah, I mean, it's got me feeling like I was feeling at the end of 2021. So, I don't know. Hopefully, it's just a feeling, and I'll get to adjust. You know, I'll adjust accordingly. I mean, I'm already pretty short. I want to go shorter, but I'm going to restrain myself. We'll just have to wait and see. So, as I was saying, 56th trading day of the year, 17th trading day of the month, and the 4th trading day of the week. Low key beams. You don't have to wait for me to pat you on the back. You can just type that command and you can hear me say it whenever you want. That's why it's there. I know how you guys like your pats on the back. There you go. Maybe I'll put a video in there too. Nice job. You did it. Anyway, SPY settled today. Oh, 393.17. Settled up a little bit more. Oh, great. Even better. SPY settled today up $1.06 to close the day at 393.17, up 0.2703%. JayJared, where's my, oh, here it is. I got it. JayJared, down 0.3583%. It's all right. I'll get it back. Whatever. For the week now, SPY is down. Oh no, SPY is up 0.82%. JayJared is up
This whole day is
0.09%. SPY is beating me by 0.72%. For the month, SPY is down 0.78%. JayJared is down 4.06%. SPY is beating me by 3.28%. And for the quarter and for the year, since they're both one and the same right now, SPY is up 2.81%. JayJared is down 2.10%. SPY is beating me by 4.91%. What is this? I don't even know what this sound is. Going to what? Oh.
It's going to zero.
That's what it is.
Zero. When it comes out, zero.
That's right.
Good job.
That's right. Good job. That's it. We are done. How come I heard that one? Uh-oh. Did I just lose you guys? No, I'm still good there. That is so weird. Did you guys lose connectivity? Did I lose you guys for a hot second? That's weird. I don't know what to tell you. I just lost it for a hot second. It's weird. Twitch, hold me down. Damn, tube's clogged. That's right. The tubes got clogged again. Shouldn't there be? There should be investigations. There's too many things like in the tubes. Oh, I might have to get that clip out. Let's see if I lost connectivity on the other stream. Let's see. You know, I do have two streams going at once here. I do not read them, Kaliana. All right, let's see.
By the way, I was watching that on Jay Arlington's stream. I was watching him. They were showcasing Unreal. I think it was the Unreal Engine, the updates. That's some crazy shit, man. That's crazy what they can do. So I never lost connectivity on the other. I never lost connectivity on the other stream. So it might have been something on the laptop. It's weird. Gonna get me back into video. Yeah, man. It's like, it's crazy. Games like those graphics cards, man, are really opening up quite a world. It was crazy. I had to cut out. I was watching the Fortnite video. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, it did look like real foliage. That was crazy. I was just like, this looks real. This no longer looks like a game. What game were they? Well, the first one was just a demo. It wasn't a game. It was just a demo of the engine, and then they were playing. And then they had it. I guess they extended it over to Fortnite, and that looked awesome too. I was just like, holy crap. So yeah. That's some pretty cool stuff, man. Counter-Strike 2 is coming this summer. I never played Counter-Strike 1, so I mean, I see a lot of people playing it. I don't like shooters. Right? So I'm more of like the strategy, the 4X strategy, and I like space games too. But I mean, if they made a nice space game with that was part of if they made a cool space game with shooting, with first person shooter elements in it, like that would be cool. Like I'm pretty excited for Starfield. And I don't play games. I don't play video games, but Starfield, like I liked Outer Worlds. Like they're making an Outer Worlds 2. And it sounds like Starfield is going to be awesome. So that'll be really awesome. So, but the game's coming with a lot of hype, so I think, what is that? No Man's Sky is supposed to be pretty awesome, too. I just don't have time to play games. Barely have time to do this. I need a job. Anybody hiring? Yeah. It has. It was released with a lot of optimism and promise, and it really flopped in the beginning, but I think they've improved it a lot since the original release, and now everybody loves it. Counter-Strike 2 beta started. Home Depot, go for the forklift driver. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's exciting. Video games in general, very exciting. Forklifts. Maybe. It sounds like honest work to me. What a fucking shit show, man. By the way, SPY beat me by 0.6286% today. I'm going to need a big day tomorrow to beat SPY this week. Big down day. Maybe like 60 points down. So what? 6 SPY points. I could do it. I traded more in one day today than I have all year. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I was busy today, but wasn't my busiest day. Definitely wasn't my busiest. Oh. We need SPY to 386. What is it at right now? 393? 386 would be 70 points. Wow. 70 S&P points. That'd be a pretty fun day. All right. Let's just go through some buys and sells. I am going to do that. Oh my God. Wow. Just wow. Am I getting an update on this? Like, why am I getting the alarms? Your phone is being optimized. I don't fucking care. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Shit. I got a text message that went to the spam folder. And when I get a text message, it keeps reminding me. So, what's good, Jay? You're new here? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Life is good, man. Every day is a gift. There's after hours. Looks like we're getting a little move higher here in the early going. That's a pretty nice move for after hours. Let's get... Oh, I already have. Let's do the trades. Let's do the trades we made today. We'll just get them out of the way. Let's start with Robin Hood. Because we were busy on Robinhood. We started early in the morning. We bought some block. I'm just going to call these out. I'll put it here. Watch. You can play along at home too, if you'd like. There. So, this morning we bought some block. Stock symbol SQ. It pulled back on some news that there are a bunch of shady crooks. So we bought some. There was some news that block was all a mirage. And that it was going to zero.
It's going to zero. Zero. When it comes out, zero.
So we bought some. Of course we bought some. That's what we do here. Stocks move lower, we buy. We also bought, let me pull that up. Pull that up on the charts here. Stock SQ. We actually got an alert later on in the day that it was up 5% from where we bought it. And so we set that alert to sell the first piece at 68.69. We never got that high. And so we'll just wait. We also bought some MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy opened up down 5% lower than we last bought it. We bought a piece at 256.54. I'm going to set the alerts now since I didn't set them yet. 256.54. The reason we bought it at 256.34 or 54 was because it told us to. Right here. It's below 262.17. Which was 5% below where I last sold it. So that's why we bought some. We bought some IIPR stock. Do you really think there isn't actual systemic risk with crypto after SVB got taken behind the woodshed before private equities could even try to bid? No. No, I don't think there's that big of a deal. You can't, like, what is this systemic risk with crypto? Like, what does that mean? They have, but it's not, they can't stop it. What do you mean put their foot down? Yeah, I don't believe in I don't get caught up in the hype. Right? I can't tell you how many times people have been like, coin's going out of business, coin, blah, blah, blah. I'm positive on coin. It's like, I can't, like, I'm not, like, I don't know. Well, yeah, it's like everything else. You don't know, I don't know. You put your money where your mouth is, and I'll put my money where my mouth is. MicroStrategy, where was I? IIPR. I bought some IIPR today. Yeah, and have a great day, Justify. Does he say Jesse? Does he call you Jesse or Jussie? Jussie or Justy or Justify or Steve. And I'm Steve. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's take a look at IIPR. IIPR taking it on the chin today. We bought some at 75.18. We'll buy more at 71.04. Maybe, probably. And we'll look to sell some at, or we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 79.32. We sold some Chipotle. Fucking believe that shit? We sold some Chipotle Mexican Grill. It seems as though the bank run, the government snuffing out TikTok and Bitcoin and crypto. What else did they do? The war in Ukraine, food shortages, all that stuff cannot snuff out people's desire to want to eat fast casual burritos. So we sold some. We sold some today for $1,650.17. I already set the alerts for these. Is this the alerts? There you go. I sold a piece for $1,650.17. We'll sell the next piece somewhere up here. One of these. 1734.33 or 1736. Which one? I could probably get rid of the other one. It's probably that one. Yeah. I sell the next piece at 1734.33. What's this one? This is 5% above the piece I bought on the 8th. We can get rid of that because we bought a piece after the 8th. I'm just going to get rid of that. Bye-bye. All right, 1734.33. Chipotle. We sold some Apple. What? I heard the big news for Apple today was that they're going to make movies. That's exciting. All right. Stock AAPL. The world's most expensive burrito. Yeah, it is kind of expensive. Not far off. Anyway, we got to sell some Apple today. We got an alert to sell it. Where is it? Let's go. Right here. Got an alert to sell it. Is that today? Yeah, sorry. I got alerts to sell it yesterday and I missed them. So just making sure I was looking at the right day. $161.45 was when we got the alert to sell some Apple. Did I already set alerts for this? No, I did not. All right. Let's set some alerts. -1. We'll buy more. We'll buy it back at 152.73. And we'll sell the next piece at 170.17. The alerts are getting a little busy here. What the hell is this? Oh, I can get rid of this, I think. I don't know. I'll look at it later, honestly. Apple. We bought some Tesla today. You believe that? We bought some Tesla. Tesla was moving lower. We got an alert to buy some Tesla. Where is it? Right here. We got an alert to buy some Tesla at 189.58. We got it at 189.57. We'll buy the next piece at 179.33. And we'll sell the next piece at we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 199.81. We won't sell it there though, because this is the first piece we've bought since selling a piece on the 22nd. So we will we'll sell it at 5% above that price, that $200.20. We'll sell it there. Tesla, buy. We bought some AutoZone. Yeah, we did. Retail had a bad day today. AutoZone, people aren't going to need car parts and other stuff for their cars. We've been buying this on the move down. It's been nice because we've been waiting for a pullback for some time. So we snatched some up. We snatched some up for $2,320.19. We'll look to buy more at $2,200.01. 2201.86, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $2,400, $2,438.52. And that's at least the second piece I bought. I'm looking at the alert. I bought a piece on the 1st of March for $2,400, $2,449.99. So that's the second piece. So when we get to $2,438, we'll evaluate when it's time to sell some. AutoZone. We bought some CVS. Today was busy. CVS we bought today. B. Can't believe AZO got hit that hard. That's retail. I mean, it's only down less than 2%. It's not bad. Stock. What did I say? Why can't you believe it? I can believe it. I'm not one of these people that's like, I can't believe it. Believe it. It happened. 72.54 is where I was told to buy some. I bought it at 72.48. Very nice. I'll buy more at $60. I'm sorry. $68.49. I'll look at when it's time to sell some CVS at $76.47. Charlie Victor Sierra, CVS. Apparently people aren't going to need drugstores anymore where we're going. Lowe's. I bought some Lowe's today. Got an alert to buy some Lowe's at $188.85. I bought it at $188.75. I'll buy more at $178.55. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $198.95. I'll mark them on the chart. Clearly no one wants home improvement stuff anymore. It's the fad. All right. All right. Did my trade in Ethy ever go through today? It did not. It did not. That sucks. $863. All right, I already set the alert for that. Look at that. Hit my price target and pulled back. Just like that. It's like they knew. They're like, how do we frustrate Jay today? You sold HLN today. It hit a 52-week high. I did get an alert for HLN. It's not time for me to sell some, though. It's not time for me to sell some. But I did. I got the same alert. Hold on a second here. Why did I miss it? There it is. 8:33. Let's take a look at it here real quick because I'm going to set another alert for it. I trail it up. 8:51 is where I can sell the next piece. We're getting closer.
It's a trap!
8:41 is where we'll set the next alert. And I might pull a pullback here. That's the second day in a row it's hit an all-time high. It's getting to the point where I'd buy someone a pullback here.
It's a trap!
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
All right, let's do Webull. I made a couple trades in the Webull account as well today, so we'll take care of those. Order placed this week. I made 3 trades today. I bought some IIPR in this account as well. Let's look at it again. I just want to make sure that I got these alerts set. If I'm going to go through them now, I'm just going to make sure that I got the alert set. I don't think I set the alert for this one. All right, so $75.30. 2023-03-23 plus 5 Webull. We'll look at when it's time to sell some IIPR and Webull at $79.28. And we won't buy more IIPR until $60.19. I sold some applied materials. That was nice. Money, 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 money. I sold some applied materials today. for the bargain price of $122.21. Why? Why did we sell some applied materials? That's a great question. We sold some applied materials because the alert told us to. We got the alert to sell it at $122.43. We sold it at $122.21. Wait a second here. Is that the fourth piece I've sold? No, third. Third piece I've sold. So what the hell? All right. We're going to go +5, -10. $122.21, 2, 3. That's 2 of 5. All right. According to my calculations, we're going to sell the next piece at $128.45. And we're going to buy it 5 pieces. This is a Webull account. We're going to buy 5 pieces at $109.86. That's applied materials. All right. Money, 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 money. Norfolk Southern. We bought some Norfolk Southern today. You believe that? Norfolk Southern. Going out of business. I should have never said I was bored, Jay. This all started when I said that. Do you know how many train derailments there are in the United States every year? Take a guess. Try 1,700 a year. 1,700. And I think that's on the low end. Money, 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 money. That's why it don't matter. All right, I already set the alert for Norfolk Southern today. There are more than 1,000 train derailments. There were at least 1,001. You think that they could get the number? All those could have been prevented. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it's not news. It's only news because they're telling you it's news. All right. I got NSC. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, there it is. Here's the big one. Oh, God, I wish. No, actually, I don't wish. I did a lot of buying on Stash today. We'll start with Coinbase. Oh, let me put NSC in here. We bought some Coinbase. We'll start with that one. Money, 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 money. Do I have a Stash account? I do. All right, so we bought some Coinbase today. It was down and then it was up. We got the alert. Look at this. This is beautiful, right? Look. We got the alert this morning. This is yesterday's data. We got the alert to buy some. Like, look at that. It's 5% below 79.13. It was 61.78 when I got the alert. So I bought 2 pieces. And lo and behold, almost an hour and a half later, it's up 5% from where I bought it. Ridiculous. Y'all like, it's not bad. I don't like the fills. I don't get great fills. Like, I've had to build a system where I have to like set alerts based on how long it's going to take them to execute the fill. Oh, hey, guess what? My daughter got valedictorian. They told her today. Wow, she's super smart, huh? Or, well, she's the smartest one. But that's great. That's awesome news. All right. I bought some Dick's Sporting Goods today. Retail just had a rough day. Bought it for $142.33. Woof. We'll buy more at $134.50. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $150.16. What is this? Is this the old one? Money, 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 money. Bad fill. 144. Bad fill. Using alert price. $145. I'm going to look at that alert later. All right. Dick's Sporting Goods. We sold some Alphabet. We sold some Google. GOOGL. We sold it for $105.87. You know what? Before. $142.71. What did I say I got it for? $142.33. All right, so I got a good price there. Google. $105.87. I was supposed to sell it at $106.13. All right, so 50 cents. $105.62 was my lower. Okay, so good, decent fill on here. A neutral fill. $106.13. 106.13. No. 105.87. We'll look to buy it back at $100.04. And we'll sell the next piece at 111.70. That's Google. Got ads, so thanks for whatever kind words. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Holmes. I said congratulations. I mean, that means she's super smart. Then I might have said something like, well, that means she's the smartest one, right? Also, that means I got to head to the store for some happy dads tonight. Is she nervous about having to give the speech, or is she like ready for it? I think she's more excited than nervous. Yeah, good for her. Now she's got prom coming up. Alphabet. Lowe's. I bought some Lowe's in this account too. The fuck, Jay? Lowe's 191.62. I bought some at. What was I supposed to buy it? There it is. 190.95. I got it for 191.62. What a shitty ass fill. 190. Half of that is 85. No, 95. 95 cents. 95 plus 199. It's neutral. It's 191.90. Still a shitty fill. See, that's why I don't like Stash. We'll buy the next piece at 181.08. We'll look at when it's time to sell it at 202.16. Lowe's. Sold some Oracle. I sold all my Oracle actually in this account and closed it. Very nice. I still own Oracle and two other accounts though, so I haven't gotten rid of it yet. Nor will I ever, I think. This is one of those stocks I'll hold forever. The Gap. I bought some Gap today. Stock symbol Golf Papa Sierra. I got an alert to buy it at what price? $9.11. I got it for $9.11. Very nice. I'll buy the next piece at $8.56. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $9.66. It's the Gap. I bought some Coursera. We got an alert to buy some Coursera at $10.65. I got it for $10.64. I'll buy more at $10.01. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $11.29. It's Coursera. Charlie Oscar Uniform Romeo. I bought some Nordstrom's. JWN. Got an alert to buy some at $15.62. I bought it at $15.58. We'll buy the next piece at $14.64. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $16.52. Exhausting. We bought some Advanced Auto Parts. We bought AutoZone and Advanced Auto Parts today. Got an alert to buy it at $111.82. We got it for $110.92. So got a good price on that. We will look to buy more at $104.81. No man's land. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $117.03. Advanced Auto Parts. Alpha, Alpha, Papa. We bought some Generac today. Generac Holdings, stock symbol Golf Nancy. Golf Nancy. Golf November. Romeo Charlie. Got the alert to buy it at $107.76. I got it for $106.88. I'll buy more at 101 even. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 112.76. That is, again, Generac. They make like generators and stuff. Golf, November, Romeo, Charlie. Last but not least in stash, we bought some RLJ Trust. Got the alert to buy it at 9.55. We got it at 9.53. We'll buy the next piece at $8.95. We'll buy more at $10.11. Wow. Just a wow. All right. We sold some gold today. IAU. Just put it up here. We sold it in 2 accounts, actually. So I'll mark it down twice. A nice mixed bag today. Buying and selling. Sold some in the IRA for $37.91. I already marked this. I already marked these for my bigger cash accounts. I try to get the alerts in right away. Yeah, here it is. $37.91. I also sold some WPM, Wheaton Precious Metals. We'll buy it back at $44.79. And we'll look to sell the next piece at $49.51. What's $47.29? Oh, that's 5% above where I bought it on the 19th. Or sold it on the 19th. That's beautiful. We can get rid of this. $47.29. Because I'm now selling that piece at $49.51 because I bought 3 times on this move down. I've sold all 3 pieces on this move up. So maybe we'll get a pullback. Last but not least, in the IRA, we bought some DVY. A dividend ETF. The iShares Dividend ETF. DVY. Bought some at 110.87. We will buy more at 105.32. And we'll look at when it's time to sell at 116.32. Or 116.42, my apologies. That's DVY. Delta Victor Yankee. We bought some MTB today. I already marked it up. M&T Bank falling like a stone. We bought some Foot Locker today. What was that? Is it like... That's funny. Sorry, I got distracted with something. Foot Locker. I already marked this one down as well. Little history, if anybody didn't know it. Foot Locker is the old Woolworths. Foot Locker was started by Woolworths. Remember the big old general store? And when they were closing up shop, Woolworths became Foot Locker. Bought some Macy's today. I've already marked this one down as well. Macy's. I sold some GIS today. I already marked it too. Here's 5% below it. I'll buy the piece back. I sold it at 83.20 today. I'll buy it back at 79.04. I'll sell the next piece at 87.36. That's GIS. They had earnings this morning. I didn't sell it all. I still have 12 pieces of GIS. People generally don't pay. People will spend money on nutrition, but generally when people are buying money on food, they're buying it because of its cost. The cure for higher prices is always higher prices. I bought some Wells Fargo today. I'm just checking to see if these are the, yeah, I'm just checking to see if the alerts are set. Wells Fargo. Where am I at? What's MTB, Foot Locker? I guess I gotta, oh, you know what? I didn't know Wheaton Precious Metals had a dividend today. I totally missed that. Let me go here. Very nice. Just cleaning this up. Wheaton Precious Metals. I can get rid of this. I'll just put Wells Fargo here. B. All right. I already mentioned gold. I already sold that. Last but not least, land. L-A-N-D. Oh my gosh. Why am I bought some L-A-N-D. Lima, Alpha, November, Delta. We'll take a look at it here real quick. That's it. I got it set. That's it. That's all the alerts. So how many trades is that today? Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 trades. 34 trades today, which is a busy day. Moderately busy. 50 alerts, 34 trades. Comparatively speaking, I only made 13 trades on Monday, 10 trades on Tuesday, and I haven't done the count. I was out for the last half of the day yesterday, but probably less than 10 yesterday. So, and just to kind of give you some more perspective, on the 10th of March, I made 64 trades. And on the 13th of March, I made 52 trades. So it was a moderately busy day, but not too busy. All right. Who we raiding? I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. Let's look at futures here real quick. Futures made a move higher there. Guys, what a day. Up, down, then up, down, up. Towards the end of the day there. Got a little exciting. Let's do it again tomorrow, shall we? I probably will be hanging out on 24/7 today. So check it out. Maybe we'll watch a podcast or listen to a podcast. Yeah. What else? Maybe I'll pipe the audio over there and chat it up with everybody. Yeah, what else is there? That's it. Who's streaming? Anybody streaming that does stocks right now? Algo Bro? Let me go raid Algo Bro. He's fun to hang out with. We'll do that. Guys, I had a fun time today. Thank you very much for hanging out. Remember what I like to say. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Tell Tell them how much you appreciate them. Be a superhero. Who doesn't like to hear that they're appreciated? I appreciate all of you guys. Thanks for hanging out, putting up with me, the other chatters, the markets. We'll do it again tomorrow. I'll be here, rested, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. That's how I do. That's how I do. Guys, remember, there's always tomorrow. And remember to be somebody. Be yourself. Have a good day. Good night.